Well, good morning. Thank you for joining. Looks like we've got a great match to start here today. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond in the booth with you guys. Lori John Brown versus Christina Zlateva. Looks like Christina Zlateva has won the lag. Real quick here while these ladies are racking the balls, let's go over the match rules. So this is a race to 8. They lag for the first break. There's alternate breaks thereafter. 3-point break rule is in effect. Sorry, got a couple different noises going on in the booth right now. 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom two corners. 3 consecutive fouls equals a loss of game, and it is cue ball fouls only. Please make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. Good morning, everyone. Please take a second to back out of your full screen and hit that like button for me on the stream today. And here we go. It's going to be a long day of pool. We've got about 6 rounds of pool today. So 6 matches, I think, is what I counted. So if you guys are where I'm from, you might be snowed in. So that's perfect. Make sure you are staying with me today. Unfortunately, I had a rough last match of the night last night, lost a little focus, so I am going to be in the booth for the rest of this event. I'm just going to prop myself up in my little booth and bring some snacks. I won't be eating, so you guys won't hear me eat, but I will be here. All right, let's see what we got going on. It looks like Lori John's coming to the table with ball in hand. The pink 4 and the orange 5 are a little funny. No, she's gonna be offensive first thing. It's nice to see Lori John at this event. She has played the last few events, so it's nice to see her. The Queen of the Hill. All right, nice little safety there. Let's see if she did not quite freeze her up, but she might be under that ball a little bit. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock. It's mandatory on the live stream table. As you can see, Pia Filler on the table next to them over here playing Caroline Powell. Nice kick by Kristina Zlateva. Now, this is a bit of a tough starting shot, but I really like her. I mean, if she can make this ball and avoid this scratch in this side pocket, she can easily come around 2 or 3 rails and get on this orange 5. See what she opts to do here. Oh, she didn't even have to. It was way less angle than I thought. All right, so a little bit of awkward cueing because of that 6 ball, but Lori has a really steady bridge, so I favor her to still pocket this 5 ball. Which one's? It either needs to go or stop, right? All right, so while Lori Joan is working on this out here, let's have a little conversation about Lori. So currently she resides in Texas. She's from New Jersey originally. She is sponsored by Mucci Q's, Maury Tips, and Championship Billiards. She her break cue and jump cue are Mucci with a carbon fiber, and she has a Purple Heart shaft for her jump cue. She plays with a Mucci cue. She has an all house and table at home, it says, and she's got a Gil Castillo case. Her list of accomplishments are pretty impressive. She's an 8-time world champion, 3-time US Open champion, 3-time national champion, 5-time player of the year, BCA Hall of Famer, and a WPBA Hall of Famer. And she just recently was inducted into the Polish Sports Hall of Fame in 2022. Her accolades are not to be questioned, right? She's definitely top notch. And then while she's racking here, we'll go over Christina Zlateva, the Slayer. She is from Bulgaria. She currently resides in Bulgaria. I think she's sixth overall in WPBA ranking. She plays with a Mez EC4 K9 Q. She plays with a Mez Power Brake Q. She has a James Handshoe Jump Q. She uses Kamui Black athlete medium tips, and she likes the Kamui Roku chalk. She is sponsored by Kamui, Mez, the Academy, In the Zone, and Iron City Billiards, our hosts for this event. Um, Her current WPA ranking was number 5. She won the Mez Swiss Open 9 ball in 2016. She's had multiple third place European Championships and Euro Tour finishes. She had ninth place at the 10-ball World Pool Championships in Austria in 22. She has 4 third place finishes in Predator events, Germany, Canada, and Las Vegas. Oh, and the Wisconsin Open. So she's quite a seasoned player as well. Every time we see her, she does get better and better. All right, so Lori John has made a legal break. She pocketed 1 ball on the break, and she got more. She got 3 balls past the head string, so that is definitely legal. For those of you guys who are just tuning in or aren't familiar with the 3-point rule, the 3-point rule is when the player breaks the balls, they have to get a combination of 3 points. You have to get either balls pocketed or balls past the head string. So if she pockets 1, she has to get 2 past the head string. If she pockets 2, she's got to get 1 past the head string. And ultimately, wouldn't it be nice if we all just made 3 balls on the break every single time? Yeah, it's cold here, Mike. For being in Alabama, like a couple days ago, it was 66 degrees, and now it's freezing. I mean, it's not snowing here, but it's cold. And I'm assuming Lori being from Texas, right? She's probably not acclimated to anything cool anymore. She's probably super used to it being nice out. She opted just to go ahead and pocket that ball and just kill the cue ball. Yeah, I think the Dolphins play Kansas City, right, Jay? Talk about them not liking the cold, right? She hit that a little too fat. Little tester for Christina to get started here. I need these ladies to update their scoring. Looks like she's gonna drag this around and try to avoid the 7 ball. Oh, she bumped it. Oh, I like this shot. That was a good shot by Christina to come underneath the seven. It overrolled just a tiny bit. She's getting behind it, isn't she? She's looking at it like she's gonna go for it. She overcut that. Oh, Lori John coming back to the table this early. This is everyone's first round of the day, so it could be a little bit slow starting. We'll just. Lori wants that ball to go. Mm, a little funny, didn't it? The good thing here is that she just focuses on pocketing this ball, and I think the shape is fairly natural. You can be anywhere on the right side of the table and have a decent shot on the nine. All right, Christina's like, oh, I'm gonna steal this one back. All right, Christina's Lateva on the board. This is a race to eight, alternate break format. Yeah, so it's chilly here, but I'm from Michigan, so to be completely honest with you, I have I'm it's not cold, not compared to where I'm from, but my son is currently staying at my house, dog sitting for me while I'm here, and he said the snow is crazy in Michigan right now. So he said the worst part's probably the wind. So yeah, so the ladies have the option to stream their matches. They definitely have the option to stream all their matches if they're not on the stream tables. So some of the girls do, and some don't. And then, of course, their opponents have the option. If their opponent doesn't want to be streamed, the girls are really respectful about that. So if their opponent says, I don't really want to stream it, then they don't. No big deal. So she could just roll this in and maybe stay on the right side of this too. I can't tell if she can slide it around. It looks like she's lining up low on the cue ball. Oh, so she had way more of that cut. Oh, no, 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 ball. No, 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 ball. Oh, morning matches. Brutal. All right, so Lori comes to the table with ball in hand. So is everybody drinking their morning coffee? It's coffee time. So every once in a while, you guys will hear me. I'll mute my mic so I can have a drink of my coffee. I hope you guys are all enjoying your coffee this morning. My coffee buddy Angela's in the chat. You guys better behave. She's watching you. Um, she's moderating the chat for this event, so shout out to Angela. I wish she was here, but it's nice to have her. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, yeah, unfortunately, if your opponent doesn't really want to stream, like you have to just be respectful. It's okay. You're gonna have plenty of opportunities in life to stream your matches. Nobody here is really sensitive about that stuff. It's kind of cool. No, Lori John won the first game, Nicholas. So it's 1-1. Score is correct. Wait, she's gotta watch this side pocket. She's gotta watch this side pocket. Woo! Alrighty. That'll get your blood flowing first match of the day. Right. Just going to elevate the backside of her cue a little bit. Wow, she hit that really nicely. Well, enjoy your tea, Joshua. Cheers. All right, Lori John. Taking advantage of that really unfortunate scratch by Christina Zlateva. All right, let's pop over real quick while they're racking these balls. So these are all their views. We have Sabina Easton playing Christina Tkach currently at the moment. They have not updated their digital pool, but I can stand up and look out the window of my booth and see their scorecard, and it's 1-1 currently. Why they're not updating their digital pool, I don't know. But let's see what's over here. All right. Uh-oh, somebody bumped our camera. This is our extra bonus feature. Bonus. Got Christina or Caroline Powell playing Pia Filler. So they're also just getting started. And you can also see to the right-hand side, top corner there of your screen, that is Susan Williams playing Miss Allison Fisher. So, and I think the score is 2-1 in favor of Allison. Well, that's not fun. Lori John made a ball in the break. She did have a legal break. She had actually 3 balls go past the head string. But she doesn't have a shot on the 1. So she will probably push. Yeah, so these first matches this morning, these are all A-side matches. Yes. You guys are welcome to go to digitalpool.com. We are the feature event on Digital Pool this week. So when you go to digitalpool.com, if you just go there, our tournament will be the first. You'll see our little flyer. It'll be the first thing you see. So click on that and it'll take you right to our brackets. This is the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational number 3 and the final stage. So make sure you look for the bracket. This is final stage. Right, so a little bit of fortune right there. I think Christina was really just trying to play a 2-rail bank and get safe with the cue ball on the end rail, but she ended up hitting it a little bit short and accidentally knocked that 2 ball in. Well, that was a nice safety by Christina. She had that really well. Little wide. She was elevated so awkwardly. The cue ball was almost perfectly between the 6 and the 9 there. So Christina is going to come to the table. She's going to have ball in hand. I like her just rolling this one ball in and shooting this 3, this right hand corner. Wants it to go a little bit so that she can get to that pink 4. We are shooting on standard diamond tables with Simonis cloth, Aramith, Pro Cup balls, and we do use the Outsville template racks. So shout out to all those companies. They are major sponsors of WPBA, long-standing. So thank you to them. This is a tough one. The window for that 6 looks really small to me. With 3 rails, you are likely to come on the right side of this 6. I really think prime placement would be on the left side of this 6. So let's see what Christina does here. Does she get in the window? She sure doesn't look like she's happy about that. Yeah, unfortunately, that was kind of a bad spot, right? Because if you play that ball 3 rails, it's obviously naturally going to come to the right side of the 6 when she really, really needed to be on the left. Oh boy. Got us a guest, people. Give me just a second. Oh, hey everybody. So we have a special guest in the booth, the WPBA president and tournament director for this event, Mr. Dean Raisler.
Good morning, all.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the booth, Dean.
I've been here before, but they don't let me stay long usually.
No, we don't let him hang out long. He has to go back to his job. So, Christine, they're starting off a little slow this morning. Morning matches are tough. You don't really know which personality you're going to have when you show up in the mornings.
Unfortunately, that's the way the schedule has to be on this particular tournament with 48 players in 2.5 days. Nice shot.
Yeah, she hit that really well.
2-2. Just want to quickly, before I forget, shout out to my buddy Johnny O, who's boarding going on a cruise. Johnny, hope you're looking in, watching the good action. And your wife have a good week or more. I'll hook up with you when you get back.
Well, let's pop over. Look at this. Looks like Christina and Savannah. Oh, they finally up. Oh, no. Should be 2-2. Um, Digital pool. I don't know if they haven't updated their tablet yet.
Oh, they had a problem with it, so
Did they?
yeah, I think it's 2-1, but
No, I just looked out. It's 2-2.
okay.
But that's okay. I mean, it'll get worked out in the wash. This is just a bonus table. So they like it at home, right? Because they can see all the other tables
This
too.
is
Like,
really, really a good view. I didn't realize this is.
yeah. Yeah, you get to see more of the room. Isn't that wall really cool in the back here? They have a really cool wall of
Yeah,
all the players here at ICB. I like it. It's a really neat room. If you've never been here, you should check it out. All right, so this match has kind of been a good one too. There's a couple good ones going on right now.
well, you got the top 16 of the tournament. They're left on the winner's side, so this is non-elimination. Nobody's going home yet, but Very important match to win right here, and for everybody.
Yeah, these are A-side matches, and so these ladies have won two matches so far in the
Yep.
event.
Some have maybe won three because of their positioning if they work through.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
If they started in the bottom 16 or the top 16, yeah,
correct, because
yeah.
the top 16 in a 48 field of this particular bracket.
Draw an automatic first round
Yeah.
bye. Mm-hmm.
So this would be their second match. Those players. They played one yesterday at, at 2 or 4 o'clock, and then they're into this one this morning. So
Mm-hmm.
for those advanced players, it's their second. For the ones that started opening round, it'd be their third match. Like Lori John, this should be her third match. I think she was seat. Now it's got to be that way. I see a question. Total players in the tournament. I think we were at 70, 78 or 79. I think one or two had a cancel at the end. That's just not enough time to get somebody in. All the checks are already made out, ready to go. Got to have a cutoff.
So that was a good jump by Lori John there. She uh she didn't leave Christina a lot. I think Christina will probably play a safety. She may she may go offensive because it's early in the match. She may go for the bank here, but she could just play a safety, bank this one ball down two rails just like that. Yeah, I think she left Lori a bit of a window, but it's not a good one. Yeah, so Lori John's gonna have to she's gonna have to go two rails underneath this one and kick that one up table. She's got this wall of balls, the six, the nine two, the pink four. She can just like
Clipped it,
that.
clipped it. See,
Yeah,
oh
she
man,
those
came up.
balls being there just they lend themselves to getting a good roll. You know
No,
what I mean? You want to
no.
utilize that.
I would be out there making a call, but Darren will have to maybe look at this one if she can see it through there. Maybe she kicking too. My eyes aren't that good. My
She's
glasses.
going one rail underneath them. She's gonna have to hit it at a pretty good pace though, so she can get that cue ball away from it. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, well,
Fortune favors the bold, ladies and gentlemen. Let me remind you of that.
broke some balls up and still gets safe out of it. I mean, that's
That's what I mean. Those balls being the way they were down there, they lend themselves to getting a good roll or getting some blocks, some things tied up or leaving Lori John tough. These ladies are on a 40-second shot clock, by the way. That is mandatory on the stream table. I was trying to explain to him, Lori John, she moved to Texas, right? Somebody said something about her snow boots, and I said, listen, it's probably really cold here to her. To me, it's warm here.
yeah.
But it's colder than it should be, I feel like, but it's still warm compared to like where we're from, you know.
She could go up to Wisconsin. I think we got like 14 inches of snow or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting pretty bad back home. My son was actually telling me, "Oh my gosh, mom, it's so bad."
I looked at my cameras and they already had it cleaned off once or twice, and it's drifted and oh my goodness.
All right. So Christina comes back to the table. Now that pink four is in a bad spot. So, um it's a tough situation. If she goes to try to break them out or move them, she's gonna not have a good
Yeah, I
shot
thought
on the
she'd
two.
try to
So,
play it in back of them.
yeah, use them. So I always tell people sometimes you just use those things for blockers. This is tough. Is Lori John jumping again? She is. She's got a purple heart shaft on that Muchi jump cue.
Look out. Well, this game is getting real interesting.
She's made a couple nice jump shots though. Oh, so has this one been a good one, Dean, so far?
Oh yeah,
Tournament's been good.
for sure, for sure. A lot of smiling faces, a lot of good action, and just being down here with the hospitality down here puts everybody in a good mood. I think someone went out to karaoke last night or something.
Yeah, I heard there was a few of them that went out. Uh, the players really like it here. They like it at ICB, and I think some of that is because the tables. So when we're actually playing, the tables are blocked off enough that you don't have a bunch of people running through your space, and that makes it easier. Even though the pool room is busy, it makes it easier to stay focused and play your matches. And the setup is just really well. It's really good here. Everybody likes it.
And there's actually two sides to this pool room with the bar in between. So the other side is 7-footers with the amateurs playing, and they got a lot of action. Seems to be every night over there. So it's a good mix. She's asking if something's frozen, maybe. It's pointing.
I think she was just pointing. She looked at the shot clock.
Gotcha.
The mandatory 40-second shot clock with our handy dandy shot clock keeper, Bob.
Well, it was when you played on the stream last night. We had to put Darren on there, and I was holding my breath, but he actually did okay, I think.
Oh, Tina and I play fast enough. I don't think it's a big
Yeah,
deal.
yeah.
But Tina and I have been teammates off and on many times over the years, and we're really good friends. And so, one, it's hard to play each other, but two, we wouldn't have cared probably if Bob did it. Like Tina, you know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like
right.
we wouldn't have been, but ethically speaking, it was just better if my husband's not doing the timekeeping.
And give me an extra 10 seconds. He
Yeah.
couldn't do it if he wanted to. It's
No, the
all
clock's
on
not
the,
set up
yeah.
for that.
He's got it set up. Works really good.
Yeah. Looks like Lori John's a little weird here. Let's jump to another view.
Yeah, she
Oh
rolled
yeah,
behind another
see?
wall.
Yeah.
This jump's a little tougher than the last ones.
Well, she's
Oh, now she's
actually,
kicking, huh?
yeah, she's hit both of her jump shots today. Might even have been three, but she's hit them all. She's really jumped well. They don't call her the Queen of the Hill for nothing.
No, Queen of the Overhill. Remember,
Yeah, I've seen that in the bio sheet. You guys, she changed it to Queen.
I changed it, and she said, "I'll go with that. I kind of like it."
Queen of Over the Hill. Jean has changed her name. What's 40 years of having the same nickname?
We were just, if you didn't hear the introductions, I asked her, you're not looking bad for 40. I said, she goes 39. I says 39 is the number.
My dad was 39 till he wasn't here anymore. He said even if once his kids turned 39, he was like, I'm still 39. Not changing it. All right, that's a nice little kick shot right there. Can't tell if Lori has even the edge of that too. She may have just a smidge.
Yeah. Send her back down table all the way up.
Hmm. She could even potentially bank it around to that 6-4 and bring the cue ball back around. See what she's got there. Like that. Oh,
Got a little unlucky there
yeah,
running
she
into
bumped
the.
that 8. Well, to be honest, you've been seeing, she hit probably every bit of that too that she could hit.
Yep.
She really couldn't see much of it. Morning matches are always the toughest for everyone. I feel like they're the toughest for the players. They're tough for me in the booth because I'm just getting warmed up, and I'm not really one of those that wants to talk much in the morning. So I have to channel my inner commentator and try to get it together for these first round matches.
Well, sometimes not talking constantly is okay too.
Yeah. I don't like it to get awkwardly dead though either.
Well, this booth is pretty nice. Pretty nice
Thanks.
setup. I mean, I bet you it gets a little warm in here at times, but
It gets hot in here,
yeah,
but it's not bad. Um, but it's warm up here anyway.
because the heat rises.
Yeah,
We're in the second
we're on the second
upstairs.
floor. Yeah, we're upstairs. Iron City has like an upstairs that has like some metal grating around it, and so you can see the playing surface. But we put our booth up there, so we're up and out of the way in the main floor. But it's already warm up here, and then the booth makes it really, really warm. So,
See how this comes out.
good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, Pat. Thanks for coming back, J. David. You guys don't forget to pull back out of your full screen and hit that little thumbs up button for this particular live. I know you guys do it. You've liked the channel and subscribed to the channel, but every time we go live, I need you to back out and hit the like button, please. So make sure you're smashing that thumbs up and sharing the stream to all your favorite pool groups. You can even go, and I think there's a spot for you to invite people also. So anytime we go live, you'll get notified.
I'll take this opportunity while I'm in the booth because I know you're busy. I was trying to get staff and get people in here to remind our players if you go to the WPBA.com website that we do have a link up on top that says store, and on that you're going to see that we do sell these pool balls after we use them. Like this tournament had all brand new sets to start, so there'll be a one-time use for sale, and we have some that are been used a couple times. Call them used. Those prices are right on that site. I think it's
Is it?
350 for the once used and 320 for the used.
And that's shipping included.
Shipping included, and if you buy one during the tournament here, we throw in a signed cue ball by the player of your choice as long as they're at the event and still in the tournament. So it's kind of a special bonus. I won't be able to ship those until I get back home on the 23rd, though, because I got another tournament week after this. But they will go out. They come UPS priority mail, and
And you're
appreciate.
not going to get them at a better price.
Well, the
You're just
retail
not.
on them is 566 brand new for these TV cut balls. The minimum advertised price that you can sell them for is, I'm trying to remember, maybe it's 466 is the minimum. The 500 price might be a little different, so excuse me on that one. I think it's 466 is the minimum that you can sell them. So take it they were used one tournament and we're selling for 350 is quite a deal because
Yeah.
you can't tell.
Yeah. No.
You can't tell at
I
all.
have a set. They're fantastic. Um, and I always tell people, like, right now, like, if there's anybody, like, we were joking around at the last event, and we said, if there's anybody that's sitting next to their wife
Yeah.
right now, turn the volume up so they can hear me. And I'm like, make sure that you know that this is what your husband wants for
Yeah.
Christmas. Or vice versa. If your husband's sitting next to you and you're a female player and you want a set of these, you just let them listen. Tell them this is what I want.
So I see Steve Rao jumped on from Michigan. I thought we had him blocked, Lonnie.
No, I don't know. I'm not in charge of that. That's an Angela Jerry thing. I like Steve. I wouldn't block him.
I'm just kidding. Steve
I
Rao
know,
is
but I'm always trying to put it off on somebody else.
Steve Rao is the manager for Way and Kelly. He's been coming to some of the events and setting up a booth and everything and doing good things. And he's going to be helping the WPBA in the sponsorship role. We're putting a team together when I get home. I
Yeah,
think I got like 7 or 8 people total in different
nice.
parts of the country, and we're going to have a good crew to finally bring some sponsorship back to our organization and boost these prize funds and make it better for everyone.
Real quick here, while these ladies are taking their break, here's that Dean was speaking of. This is a tournament TV Pro Cup set. They retail at 583. You can get a brand new steel and plastic for 466, but you can also get used only once for $350. Anything that's been used twice or more is only $320. You can go to WPBA.com/store. This does include the shipping to the continental 48 states and an autographed cue ball by any player still in this event. So if you're interested in that, please go to our link. Shout out to our tournament sponsors, of course, ICB in Birmingham, Alabama, Diamond, Simonis, Servitude Photography, Aramet, Jam Up Apparel, and Outsville Template Racks. Let's jump over here.
3-3.
And we're moving. Yeah, this is another good match. There's so many good matches in this round. I wish I had 10 cameras. I'd have trouble picking which camera to stay
Well,
at.
10 cameras, 8 tables, you're really overdoing it.
Well, I mean, I gotta have two cameras on at least two of the
Yeah, you're
tables. I
special.
need all the views.
I see.
If I'm stuck in my little booth, Dean, Allison called me the wizard in the booth or the wizard behind the curtain.
Is that what it was? What's behind curtain number 4?
It's me. Right. This is a good match too. Savannah's been playing really, really well. And Christina, obviously, she's just top notch. So glad to have her. She didn't make it to Wisconsin. Was it Wisconsin? Yeah, she wasn't able to make it to Wisconsin the last one.
She
She
went
was
to
at the
Moscone.
Moscone
Yep.
with Fedor. Yeah. I don't blame her. I would have too.
She was gonna come, and then I think at the last bit she decided she was gonna go over. Then he spent some time. I think she might have went home then for a while too.
Yeah, and the holidays, right? We got to visit our family, and it's
And her mom's here. Allison's mom's here,
Allie's mom's here.
Christina's mom is here with her.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that. That's great. Right. Feature table is back in action, ladies and gentlemen. If you happen to notice that table we were just streaming, if you look behind this table, it's right there. So, you guys, if you were interested in seeing if Christina finished that rack, you can see there she is. You can always go to digitalpool.com and go to live scoring. Angela's she's watching Steve.
Oh,
She's
watching.
watching
I
him.
think she's watching me more than
Yeah.
anybody. But
We always are watching you, Dean. We got to make sure you don't get yourself in trouble. All right. So this match is a little bit of a grinder. I think this is just it's going to be this way throughout the day. Plus, it's an alternate break format, so you don't see a lot of runaways with the sets. You see much closer matches. The alternate break lends itself to really tight matches, so you see a lot of hill thrillers. Or you definitely see a lot of tighter matches until they get to about 4 and 5. And then sometimes someone will pull away. But honestly, when the skill levels are so closely matched up, you see a lot of the hill games.
Christina's gonna grind
Oh,
you if she has a chance. She's gonna grind it out.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's been playing nonstop pool for the last couple of years.
Okay, this Kim, the 3-digit numbers are what's called a Fargo rating, and it's kind of a national, maybe more
World
used world rating system that's used just to show the person's the person's
skill level.
skill level basically. And we actually put them on there because a lot of the viewers like to know, what how they would compare, because this
Oh, she hit that nicely.
it's a pro tournament, but not every player in this tournament is a pro. But it's there are aspirations to get there, but in order to fill the fields, and especially this next year having 10 or 11 tournaments, some of these players just can't afford to go to that many. It's costly to go to these events if you're flying and hotel entry fee. So
Well, and two, it's like I was saying to somebody, we do the stage one events. We do those to because we don't have a qualifying system. That's our way of allowing ladies to qualify into our events and really to get the experience. Like it's about having the opportunity and I guess too, right? We start to see whether or not um, it's a way to gauge like where you're at in your pool game for some of these ladies. And so they leave here knowing what they need to work on, where they need to go if they aspire to continue to play. So the Fargo rate is not, it doesn't really, we don't use it in our events, but it's information about the players. So it's a world ranking system. So if you're playing in any BCA leagues or um, if you play, well, it's true. You or even VNEA, like your APAs. I don't know the APA reports, but the rest of them, they all report to this Fargo system. So, yeah, you do not have to be a top player to have a Fargo rate.
correct. I don't think the APA does because of their format of rules, maybe with the
Yeah, I have no
because
idea
I think
how they
slop
handicap and all
counts.
that.
Not, yeah,
Yeah.
probably. But it is when you're if you're running tournaments and you got a person coming in without a Fargo rate and they don't have any games in, you got to really be careful because that or have just a few games in because that person could be a whole lot better than what the number indicates. So you have to do more research, and that's what my team does when I run the tournaments. Coming from last week where we had 693 players up at Soaring Eagle in Michigan, it was a that's what drained me. That's how I caught this cold. It just pretty much kicked my butt that tournament.
Yeah, so the three foul rule is in effect. The three foul rule is always in effect in our events.
And we're on two here. Or is it
That's
over? That was
three.
three. Yeah, I
That
wasn't
was
counting. I was
three.
talking and not
Lori was
counting.
on two. I knew she was on two,
Yeah,
but
you were watching and I was watching the chat and everything else.
I'm always watching pool. Yes, the three foul is in effect. So yes, Lori John was three fouled there. Christina did tell her she was on two. Those were some nice safeties by Christina.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to jump back out and get back down there.
Well, thanks
Uh,
for coming in and saying hello,
I'll try
Dean.
to do it a little more here and there, but it can be sporadic, and hopefully you have the booth full and get some more people in to help. And since we're one person down with Angela on the sidelines with her
It's fine.
shoulder, okay, very
We'll
good.
be good. Have a
Thanks.
great day, Dean.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us. All right, so Dean has stepped out of the booth. All right, so Lori John is kicking again. She's going to kick at this one. I do favor her to hit this one ball. It's a fairly simple one railer. She can even use the second rail just for a little extra, but it's pretty natural halfway. Nice hit by Lori John. She wants that cue ball to sit up. Don't scratch. Ooh. All right, so Christina's kind of checking it out. Lori John, she's already three fouled her one time. So, Lori John has given Christina a ball in hand. Now, Christina has a fairly decent opportunity to run out here, so I don't see Christina really messing with that three foul thing. Yeah, absolutely. What up, Squirt? I like your name. Um, thank you so much. With those aramith balls, you are supporting the stream and the WPBA. So thank you, and we'll make sure to get Christina sign that cue ball for you. Hi, Kim. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thanks for joining. Oh, she got a lot of action out of that, more than she really probably wanted there. Lots of action off that ball. So the tables have been newly refelted as literally as like Tuesday. So we came in Wednesday for stage one and it was brand new felt. Everything was sliding a lot. But now, yeah, he did too. So now that the tables are, they're starting to tighten up a little bit. The cue ball's grabbing more naturally now. So you're gonna see maybe a little bit of time of these ladies settling into the felt as it's changing and getting played on more. Yeah, and Chad was my biggest fan when he was a kid. I loved him. I still love Chad, but yeah, he used to sit sit right there. Tyler Thornton was another one. He would lay under the table I was playing on when he was little. You're welcome. These are four just standard pockets. I believe they're 4.5s. I don't know that they're 4 1/4, but um, they might be. These are ICB's tables. These are not brought in by Diamond, which in most of our events they are. So they also have three really tight pocketed diamonds set off to the side for us to practice on as warm-up tables. All right, Christina's settling in. She took advantage of that ball in hand on the one. All right, let's pop over. Let's see what's going on table 8. Christina's up 4-3, but it looks like Savannah has an opportunity to tie this matchup right here. I think Savannah's grown a foot in the last year. You can see in the background there, you've got Elu Kibaraglu playing Taruko, and Kelly Fisher's over there, and Brittany Bryant back there playing Emily Duddy. Back in action. Looks like Savannah's closing out that rack there. Yeah, they very well could be 4 1/4s. All right, so Lori John has made a legal break. She didn't get a great shot on the one ball, so she's definitely going to have to play a safe. She don't need to push. She'll play safety. She can see the one ball. She could push, but when you can see the ball, you just play the safe. I think she'll go underneath this. Yep, she used the green or the red 3 in this 9 ball. Oh, it leaked out. Pretty sure that Christina can see this one ball. Yeah, Kaylin, I lost last night. I did not play well at all in my last match, and it was on the stream. Ooh, just lost focus and couldn't bring it back. Yeah, I won my first match and then lost Hill to Duddy, and then lost last night to Tina Larson. Um, I really just beat myself. It's okay though. Tina's a teammate. We always play bad against each other. I was really kind of hoping that they didn't put us on the stream, but I kind of felt like they were gonna. Um, and it's really a shame because we're teammates and friends. So We we don't usually have our best matches against each other. Right, so that one she overhit that ball just a tad. I think Christina's maybe struggling a tiny bit with the speed of the table still. So, like I said, these are first matches of the day. Yeah. Yeah, she was firing at everything. It was a tough fade. I tend to say that fortune favors the bold. Well, Tina was definitely bold last night and it was working in her favor. Mm, I can't take anything away from her on that. I can only take away my own issues. Nothing, I can't control what Tina does. Yeah, Pat, I am going to be in here all day too. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. Pull back out of the full screen for a second and just smash that thumbs up for me. It's right above your little chat line. And for those of you who appreciate the free stream, there is a place in the YouTube right next to where you click to chat. There should be a little money symbol. You can click on that and you can donate to the stream. And really, that's our only income from this. And we sell the ball sets as well. So thank you to those of you who have donated. Any donation is super appreciated. If you do donate and it pops up on my stream, I will give you a shout out. So thanks to those who've already done that this weekend, and hopefully there's a few of you out there that are willing to donate to this free stream. We will try to keep this a free platform as long as we can. Thank you guys. All right, so Christina here, she's a little bit of a tester. It's super long and super straight. She hits that real nicely. I think she can just pocket this five. She's got just enough angle that she can just kind of roll that over. She's queuing a little low on the ball. She's just going to go ahead and pocket speed that. It puts her, she fell super straight. So that is not exactly where she wants to be to get to that eight ball. She may try to come out with a big stroke. We'll see. Thank you, Gerard. Yeah, absolutely. We want to keep the platform free, you guys, just so you know. Um, as long as we can keep it free, we're going to. Uh, like I said, the donations help with our expenses and with um, getting new equipment and updating and upgrading what we currently have. So, for those of you who have done it in the past, thank you so much. We appreciate you more than you even really know. And for those of you who have followed this journey, Angela started this with a laptop and her iPhone. Um, so we have grown tremendously because of our viewers, and we thank you so much for that. And we've had a few sponsors along the way that have jumped in, like the League Room, um, and Midwest Carbon Technologies have helped us. They sponsored to the money to help us build our booth. Um, and so we're grateful to them. If you guys haven't ever heard of the League Room, feel free to check it out on social medias. And of course, Midwest Carbon Technologies. They make a really great jump cue called the Chili Popper. Super cool. You got to check that out too. Real quick here, we'll pop over and see how this match is going while those ladies are racking. Savannah's currently in the lead, 5-4 over Christina Tkach. And as you can see, Allison Fisher is at the table next to her. You've got Taruko. You got Veryl Menard down there playing Brianna Miller at the end. You have Emily Duddy and Brittany Bryant to your right. Kelly Fisher's in the table in front of them. All right, back to our feature match. Savannah's going to extend her lead. Oh, thanks. Thank you. We have, oh, a donation. Thanks, Gazelle. That's awesome. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think she got that for Christmas, Peyton. All right, I like this safety play by Christina. It did end up not getting in between the 5-9 or under it. Um, and she left the edge of this one ball for Lori John, but I don't know that it's not a makeable shot. So I would not be surprised if Lori John banks that one up table and six the cue ball, tries to get it up underneath or on that, at least on that end rail, right? Short rail down there, just like this. Oh, she hit that really well. That was a nice shot. Snaps to Lori John. That was a good shot. Chuck a luck. Boom, baby. Yes. Thank you so much. You guys remember that song? Uh, oh, hold on. I gotta think about it. Am I gonna make sure you say it? Chucky, Chucky, Bobucky, Banana, Fana. Remember that? When you were a kid, you would do that with like everyone's names or whatever. Um, there was, I used to bartend while I was going to school, and there was a guy who was a regular at the bar, and his name was Chucky, and I would always sing that to him, and then he'd be like, "Stop it! You're swearing at me." All right, Lori John, ball in hand. That safety worked out for her. Christina wasn't able to make a good hit. Come on, that ball needs to go. The ball needs to go. See Lori John's face? She's like, "Jeez, good shot." I can't tell. I feel like she can maybe see this ball. If she can see it, I think she can make it. Uh, all right, so she ended up having to go rail first and just clip the side of that two ball. It left Christina a little bit awkward here. I do think Christina will just go ahead and play another safety. Uh-oh. Woo. I think it leaked out. I think Lori John has a shot on this too. This is kind of a tricky spot because you have to you can't really come under the 9 from this angle and get on the 3. But if you go forward, you have to come in the window of the 6-5, which is also awkward. Oh, she went with a high inside. Oh, I don't think she's gonna like this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thanks, Jen. Hey. All right, that was a nice shot. I wasn't even sure she could see that three ball. What a good shot by Lori John. Okay, she needs to get past there. Nice shot. Nice touch. Just hit that five ball pocket speed. She bumped the six just a tad, but that's okay. I think it'll be fine. All right, you guys. Thank you so much, Jen, Chuck, Gazelle. You guys are awesome. Thanks so much for donating to the stream. We appreciate you guys. Anytime we make upgrades or buy new cameras or anything, it's because of you guys. So thank you so much for all your support. We really appreciate it. Look at this. Laura John's got a nice little out going right here. She's had to work for it too. I mean, that two ball was tough to get on that three, and then that three was not an easy shot. Oh ball. Ooh. Clean living right there, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Laura John. She's like, I'm not leaving, Christina. I'm still in the building, working hard. Flashlights for the booth, huh? I actually, Angela, when I went got the equipment and picked it up because Angela had to have surgery. I know a lot of you guys know that already, but my partner in crime, she had to have surgery, and so um, she she put in this little bitty light. I actually have it on right now because it's really dark in the booth. So we do actually have a little light. Plugs right into the computer. It's very handy. I gotta thank Angela for that. It's much easier than using your cell phone light. All right, look at this. Savannah Easton in the lead and has an opportunity to get on the hill here with this rack. She's really, really been executing very well. Let's go back. I missed the break. Yeah, I plugged it in. I'm using it right now. Yeah, and it has different settings too. So I can turn it down low because I don't like it too. I didn't. I played with it to where I could figure out like I don't like it too bright. It's really bright. So I turned it down on the low setting. And Tara and Sarah, the Tara and Sarah show, yeah. So listen, Pat, this is how it works. I'm not gonna tell them all my secrets. They would try to steal my job. Yes, Savannah absolutely puts the time in when she is a good little worker. I do agree. I was in here practicing with her the other night. All right, Savannah Easton on the hill over there. All right, so Christina's got to use the bridge here. The 7-8 are a little tricky. But other than that, I guess getting from this 5 to the 6 is going to be interesting. And then she's going to have to accept the combination, I think. Unless she can get the right angle on the 6 and come 2 rails and get underneath that 7, she's probably going to have to play the combination. She fell a little straight. She does have a little angle, but she did fall pretty flat on this 5 ball. Yeah, she hits it beautiful. Now she is, I mean, she's almost, ugh, she almost has to accept the combination. I don't know though, because she falls super straight on this 6. I don't know if she can just draw back and like come right in between that rail and that 7. I don't know how aggressive she wants to get this morning. I can get a little creative, so like that. Do do do. So maybe I'm not crazy. Now these are A-side matches, everybody. So if by some chance your favorite loses in this round, they're not eliminated. They'll be back in action. I know you guys can see this stream, both streams. So right now you're getting 2 for 1 on the money, which we're not charging. It's free, so there's no real money, but play money, we'll pretend. Oh, thanks, Dave. Whoop, whoop. You guys are amazing. David Weinstein. Is it Steed or Stein? Weinstein, Weinstein, Weinstein. I'll get it, buddy. No worries. Look at that. Christina's Lateva on the hill. This is a race to 8. Let's pop over here. Ooh, Pia Filler up 7-2 on our bonus table against Caroline Powell. Looks like she's going to close that match out. Christina back at the table trying to tie up that match. Oh, wait, no. They just haven't updated their digital pool. It is currently 7-5 in favor of Savannah. Wow, that was a nice shot by Christina. All right, here we go. Both Christinas in action in one shot, one view. I don't think so. I don't think the Dr. Popper. No, the chili popper is made by Randy Dininger, and it's Midwest Carbon Technologies. If you want to search it, I know he has social media. So, Steen, thanks. Thanks, Dave. We appreciate that. Thank you so much. Chili popper is really cool, though. If you're not familiar, check it out. Uh, all this hopping and jumping, and it just sat up right in the pocket. Christina Tkach closing up that gap. It's 7-6 in favor of Savannah over there. Just so you guys know, because I know y'all can see both tables. Isn't that cool? I like this view because I can watch both of them. Torture you. I have no idea if her dad's here with her. I know her mom is. But I'm always in the booth. So I don't really get to see anybody. All right, Lori Brown has left herself a bit difficult here. Right, this is a tough shot. She's really taking her time, trying to commit. Look at that. Look at this. Oh, almost. She almost slapped one in there. That's all right. That's 9 ball, and she's down far enough in this score. I think what's going to happen here, though, is Christina's going to pocket this 5, and she's just going to use that 6 ball to make that 9. No sense in even getting too creative or trying to get position. I think the right shot is just to pocket this 5. Just slide over. She can draw over and back out. Ooh, boy, it used all of that pocket on the way in. Christina's fun too. You always see her when she's like, ooh, that just happened. Her eyebrows. She'll raise her eyebrows a little bit. Like, whoop, yep, I did that. She's one of my favorites to watch. Congratulations, Christina Zlateva. She is officially advanced forward. Lori John Brown is not out. You guys are welcome to check out digitalpool.com and follow along with the brackets. I do believe the link is in our description. We are the we are the feature tournament on Digital Pool this week. So thank you to Isaac and the crew there for doing that for us. So go ahead and check that bracket out. You guys can see. You can also go. There's a spot there where you can see the live scores as they're being played. So if you want to follow along digitally, you're more than welcome to do that. Yep, we are back at Savannah and Christina's match. This is tricky. She's gonna make this 3 and then bump into that pink 4. She needs that 4 to slow down though. She needs it to slow down. Went a little farther than I think she wanted it to. She either needed to hit it softer or hit that a little bit harder. You guys are so welcome. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh, David, thank you again. You guys are awesome. We have the best fans. And I think it's great because you guys just listen to me babble and you're okay with it. I'm not mad about it. Gives me something to do. All right, so Christina's in a bit of a predicament here. I mean, you can play a safe. It's kind of hard to play the carom into the brown 7 ball off that pink 4. She could attempt the bank into that pocket down there by the orange 5, and the 9 ball may play as a blocker if you miss it. Like this. Oh, she just drains it. How do you like that? What a good shot. Savannah's played really well in this match, Luke. Hey, so glad to see you made it into the stream finally. I've been waiting for you. Yes, I believe that Pia did defeat Caroline Powell, so she's still on the A side here. Caroline's still in the event though. That was an A side match, so she'll just be playing through the scenic route. Yeah. Yeah, when I popped in over there earlier, she was up 7-2 and shooting shooting the 6 ball. So I favored her to win that match. All right, Christina says, now wait a minute, young lady. I'm still in this room. She's in the match. Savannah has played really, really well in this match. Beautiful. This is a hill thriller right here. Yes, Joanne is still playing. As a matter of fact, I think she's playing right now. Let me do a side view here. I think she might be on break. I'm not 1,000%. Let me jump on the live scores real quick while those ladies are racking. Hmm. I guess we're gonna have to go to digitalpool.com and go to the brackets. Digitalpool.com. I'm doing it from my phone right now, ladies and gentlemen. That's how easy it is. You go to digitalpool.com, go to tournaments. Might not even have to go to tournaments. Mine's just set that way. And we're going to be the feature match, feature tournament of the day. Let's go see. Joanne lost to Kelly Fisher 8-2, but she is still in this event. So she's just going to have to take the scenic route. She's on the B side. You can see right there, Allison Fisher and Susan Williams. Allison is currently on the hill, 7-4 over Susan. Ilu Kibaragalu and Taruko Kukaleli. You can see Ilu is just past Allison there. Their current score is 5-5. And then Vero is on that very far table, and she's playing Brianna Miller, and Brianna's actually up 7-4 on Vero right now, so Brianna's on the hill. Allison just defeated Susan Williams. These are all A-side matches. I don't know if you guys are familiar either, if you guys are friends with Monica Webb, but if you guys are friends with Monica Webb, you have to go to her social media account because she posted this Q-tip that she made like she was like a voodoo doll of Kaylee McIntosh because she's playing Kaylee today. In her match, her draw was against Kaylee, and she made like this little Q-tip voodoo doll. You just have to go see it. So if you are friends with Monica Webb, please go check that out. I laughed hysterically. So just go see it. I can't even describe how funny it is. You gotta watch it. Uh, Hi, Jeff. This is Beep Beep's match right here. She's playing Christina Takach, Savannah Easton, currently on the hill. This is a hill thriller right here. So neither lady will be eliminated from the event based on this match. This is an A-side match. So both ladies will still be in the tournament no matter who wins. But based on the looks of this table right here, I think Christina's going to come out winner. I assume that she can see this three ball. It's a little weird that she's just stopped it, but the window must have been perfect right there just to play the stop shot. What a nice, I mean, nice break, nice out here. She's gonna have to take her time and make sure she decides exactly where she wants this cue ball to be. Now, this is the view that we have, right? I don't have an overhead view on this table. So, um, she can draw this ball back. She can slide it over. She can stop it and play the 8 from there. I almost prefer if she can stop it, that means she can draw it. I almost like drawing it better. Oh, she hit that beautiful. Yeah, right. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. She grinded it right out, right? Like she was down a little ways in this match. So congratulations to Christina Takach. She will be advancing forward in this event. Savannah Easton will be on the B side, but she's still playing. So congratulations to Savannah for a great match. I know that she probably isn't feeling that right now, but great match. No, Melissa warming up. That's our bonus table. All right, guys, I'm going to take a short break. These are going to be our next matchups. We'll have Jessica Barnes and Janet Atwell on table 1, which is our stream table. All these will update as we go. So you guys be friendly, stay friendly in the chat room, and I'll be back with you shortly. Stay tuned.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Hi, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond bringing you this B-side matchup with Jessica Barnes versus Janet Atwell. I think this is B-side. Yes, these are B-side matchups. Jessica's had a pretty good event here for those of you guys who aren't familiar with Jessica Barnes. She's been playing on the tour for quite a while, but she's playing a seasoned veteran, and Janet Atwell is from Bristol, Tennessee, owner of Borderline Billiards. So this should, be a pretty good matchup. We also have on our side table, we have Kaylee McIntosh versus Monica Webb, so we'll be jumping in on that. And then there is Melissa Helland and April Larson on our super bonus table. So we'll pop in there when the players go on break. Thank you for tuning in. For those of you who are not familiar, this is a race to 8. Lag for the first break, alternate breaks. There's a 3-point break rule in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom 2 corners. 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and this is a cue ball fouls only. Jessica has won the lag, so she will get the first break, alternating thereafter. And it looks like she definitely made a legal break. She has a decent starting shot on the 1. Yeah, so she's probably just going to play this with a nice high ball and come back across table. Take a little bit bigger cut on the 2, but she's on the good side of it. So she'll play this with just a high ball. Now she could, prefer she could opt to play this 2 rails, but with a bunch of right-hand English, but she's going to go ahead and just play this with a high ball and come up table, I believe. Just like that. Just get close to it. It makes it easier. She can draw back more comfortably. Jessica's a little bit taller, which helps. Please, if you'd like to follow along with the brackets, go to digitalpool.com. You can follow along with all the live scoring. Make sure that you back out of your full screen real quick for me and smash that like button on the YouTube. We appreciate that. All right, I like this shot. And she has 2 ways she can go about this. She can go 2 rails underneath that 7-8 right there, or she can go just high, super high ball. She's going to go the 2 rails. Coming around for the 6, she overhit this ball quite a bit, but it's still a makeable shot for Jess. It's like she's going for the side pocket here. She can come around 2 rails to get underneath that 7 ball. She doesn't have to do anything crazy, or she can play a high ball and get down underneath that 7 that way, cutting it to the corner, but I'm sure she's going to the side. Get this. 2 rails out. Look at that. She hit that really nicely. Jessica's break really helped her here get started well in this first rack. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. All right. I can't tell here if she fell really straight on this. No, she's got a little bit of angle. Tiny bit, though. It's not a lot. These ladies are playing on diamond tables with Simonis cloth and Aramith Pro Cup Series balls. They use the Outsville template rack. Those are our main tour sponsors, along with Jam Up Apparel, Digital Pool, and Servitude Photography. So shout out to the sponsors. And of course, our main sponsor for this event is Iron City Billiards here in Birmingham, Alabama. If you've never been, you must. If it's the one thing you do in pool, show up at Iron City. They have these killer split bracket tournaments that they run like every 6 weeks or something that are just awesome. Like you really have to check it out. All right, well, real quick while they're breaking,
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards and
losing things. Okay, here we go. These are our matches currently around the room. Sandy Chang and Kennedy Mima and Jeannie Seaver versus Tina Larson, Chanela Rain and Nina Torvund, Ashley Benoit versus Ashley Rice, Stephanie Mitchell and Wei Su Chen, and of course Kaylee and Monica. There you go. All right, so right here, what you're seeing in this alternate break format, that's Miss Janet Atwell. She was born in Virginia, but she currently resides in Bristol, Virginia. Her first WPBA event was Myrtle Beach, South Carolina in the year 2000. So she's been on the stream for 20 or on the tour for 23 years, 24 years. Her current ranking is number 12, but her highest rank was 8th. She is sponsored by the Eastern Band of Cherokee Indians, Blue Emu, Peach Hour Q's, In the Zone, Straight Pool Eye, 3 Second Cases, and recently has partnered up with Brunswick Billiards. So shout out to Janet for making that connection. They are also teaming up with her to work with her new Borderline Billiards. She bought a building literally right down the road from the current Borderline Billiards, and it's redoing the whole pool room, so it's going to be beautiful. We're super excited for that. Her highest WPBA finish to date is 5th place. She has multiple top tens and multiple state titles, including Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Oklahoma. She owns Borderline Billiards in Bristol, Tennessee since 2006. She's currently in the process of renovating another building and moving locations in 2024. And she's the owner and full-time RN for Elite Hospice. So not only is she an amazing pool player, but she is an amazing person as well. So shout out to Janet Atwell. Jessica Barnes is back at the table here. Another opportunity. She's currently 1-0 in this match. Jessica, I've watched her warming up and getting comfortable in the room. She's been actually playing super well lately. So, she she's definitely a force to be reckoned with when she's in the room, that's for sure. And I actually don't have Jessica's bio sheet. It's really weird. I don't know why, but I don't. I'm gonna have to get on that. All right. So here's another opportunity. She really needs to hit this shot super clean. Wow, her stroke is just really, really good this weekend. I've had the pleasure of having Jessica in the booth with me in Wisconsin. Not this last one, but last year. And I enjoyed her. She's also a musician, and I've actually talked to her a few times about some copyright stuff because of her music. And we were like, maybe we can use some of Jess's stuff for some of our commercials if she gives us the copyrights, you know? Thanks, Randy. Hey, nice to see you in the chat, bud. She needs a good bump there. Ugh, tricky. She knew it. She knew it. You can see her. She's working it out in her head. This is their first match of the day. So, I think they're just getting acclimated with whichever pool personality shows up for the day. That's the way I feel about it. I feel like pool players have multiple personalities, right? We never know which one's going to show up that day. It's true. Oh, she gonna sneak her in there? Oh, wow. I don't know exactly if she was trying for that or she was trying to put the cue ball under that 8 ball, but regardless, it was a good shot. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. Nice stroke there. I mean, she wanted to go a little further, but this is definitely a makeable ball for Jess. Jessica, this is Jessica Torture currently on long hair, currently on the stream. Just shot that 9 ball in. That's Jessica. All right, while these ladies are racking, let's pop over here and see what's going on with Kaylee McIntosh and Monica Webb. You guys can see through the room that Wei Su Chen is right there. She's playing Stephanie Mitchell, the lady you see in the red pants. On the table after that is Jeannie Seaver versus Tina Larson. And then you've got Sandy Chang versus Kennedy Myman on the very end table. Lots of movement in the room at the moment. Let's go over here. We got April Larson and Melissa Helland. And looks like Chanel Lorraine versus Nina Torvund. And then Ashley Benoit is playing Ashley Rice on the very, very end, but I've got their heads cut off so you guys can't see that. And if you guys want to see any of these matches that are going on and you want to see how they're progressing, you can go to digitalpool.com and check out at the top. There's some tabs when you click on our little tournament flyer. We are the feature event when you click on Digital Pools. So if you click on our flyer there, you can go, and at the top there'll be little tabs that say bracket or live matches or overview. If you click on live scores, whatever matches are currently live, we are live scoring as we go. Shout out to Mr. Pickles for sponsoring our tablets for the WPBA, so thank you to him. These ladies are able to live score directly from their tables. It's awesome, which helps keep you guys at home up to date as well, and it's a little less work for our tournament director, Mr. Dean Raisler. Right, so Jess is back up there, back at it. She's kind of making sure where cue ball's going to go after she bumps this 6 ball. She's more than likely going to bump the 6. She also wants to make sure that she has the right angle so she can get from the blue 2 to the red 3. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that. Now, fortunately for Jess, she has left Janet in a little bit of a predicament. She's queuing awkwardly over this green six. This right here is Miss Janet Atwell, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of a staple in the WPBA. We love her. We're grateful for her. She also hosts an event at the Borderline Billiards, her pool room in Bristol, Tennessee. Or if you've never, it's actually Virginia, but if you guys have ever been downtown Bristol, it's Bristol, Virginia, and Tennessee. There's like a little, you can be in two places at once there. All right, so Jess is a little funny here. I can't tell if she can see the edge of this one. You notice she turned around and looked. There's a digital shot clock right behind where Jessica's standing. There is a mandatory 40-second shot clock with one extension per rack. So these girls be mindful of that, or they get one extension. So um, she might have looked to see if she needed the extension. Oh, that was tough from where she was. Sorry, guys. If I get a little quiet, I apologize. I'm just getting acclimated. This is the second match of the day. It takes me a minute to get, settled into my pool mind. I'm thinking about all kinds of things. Nice little shot there by Janet. Janet had a grinder of a match against Pia Filler yesterday. Um, Pia ended up winning, defeating Janet, but I want to say it was Hill Hill. It was like 7-7, 8-7, 8-6. It was really close to Hill Hill, if it wasn't. Right? I'm working on it, Jay. I'm definitely working on the coffee right now. The here at Iron City, they're such gracious hosts, and Michael and Nat that run the pool room. Michael's the owner, Nat's his assistant. Um, they bring us, like a buffet of food, and so we have food, and I just finished eating Nat when I got out of the booth during the break. Nat's like, "You better get over here and eat." So I just finished eating some food and video chatting Angela. She's my little wizard in the chat room this week. I'm the wizard in the booth behind the curtain, and she's the wizard in the chat room this week. So, guys, better behave. She's watching you. This rack's just so tricky. It's not like the four ball. The where the pink four is just really, in my opinion, it's disastrous. Like if you can't find a way to separate those balls, you almost like forced into playing a safety off that pink four because they're just in such a bad position. Right, so that ball laid up. I think the Janet was definitely thinking about that. I think she was thinking about that pink four. All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Somebody popped in the booth. Thank you guys so much. Just so you know, too, for anyone that's new to the stream, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'll be in the booth with you most of today. We have 5 more matches still today at minimum. So thank you guys for tuning in. We do offer and bring to you a live free stream. We'd like to keep it a free stream. We do offer a spot inside the YouTube chat there. There's a little money symbol right next to where you can chat at. You're welcome to send us donations for any appreciation of the stream. We appreciate you being here, so thank you for that. If you do, we'll give you a live shout out on the stream. Um, we also sell Aramith previously used and new Pro Cup ball sets. So I will pop up for that, bring that commercial up for you guys here in a minute. And you can go to WPBA.com/store to purchase those. And if you do that while we're live, you have the choice of anyone still in this event to sign your cue ball, and shipping is included in the price. So check it out. Oh boy. Oh my God. Well, all that. Oh, she didn't scratch, but she definitely is in bad position here on the 6. That's unfortunate. She hit that cross bank really nicely. Make sure you guys are sharing the stream, please. I would appreciate it. I've shared it to a bunch of my pool groups. I'm hoping to get some of you to share it to yours. Make sure you're also subscribing to the WPBA YouTube and all of our social media accounts. All right, so she's gonna get away with this, I think. Janet can see the 6. I think she'll probably just bank this to try to get it to that 3rd rail and keep that cue underneath. Depending on what she can see, I can't really tell how much of that 6 she can see. I assume she has all of it. She went for the bank. Look at that. I think Janet's still trying to figure out exactly how she feels today. Oh, thank you. Yeah, make sure you guys that everyone's subscribing. That's like a big deal. And it's also a really big deal for you to come out the full screen and hit that like button on each video when we're live. Um, it it's huge. It's part of our analytics for YouTube, so we appreciate you guys doing that. It's just as important as subscribing. So thank you so much. All right, so this one, she could even fall straight in on this 8 ball if she needs to, but I think she can just roll forward and take a bit of an angle on the 8. If she like tapped the 9, it would almost be just better like that. What a great shot. Yeah, Jasmine typically doesn't make it to our smaller events because of the logistics behind it. I mean, she's coming from Austria. It's so expensive. And she has to be here multiple days early to get through any kind of jet lag or get acclimated. Um, she also works out and uh, eh, she has a very dedicated lifestyle. So she needs, to be in all the right places, like her hotels. She needs to have a gym. Like there's things. So it's not an easy trip for Jasmine, and so the amount of time and money is it's it's expensive for her. So she basically comes to our major events. Um, most of our majors, but these signature events. You typically won't see Jasmine. Let's pop over here and see what's going on with Monica Webb and Kaylee McIntosh. These are both Iron City Billiards sponsored players, so here they are playing in their sponsors pool room, and well, and they're friends, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but if you haven't gone to Monica Webb's social media accounts today, you gotta go check it out. I don't want to go into details, but it is one of the funniest things. So, please check that out. Yeah, Jasmine's also an instructor. She runs her own pool academy. I mean, she does all the things and everything she chooses to do, she does well. All right, let's go back. I heard the balls. Nope. Wondering if somebody took a break. I'm gonna pop my head up and look out my window here. Yeah, I think Janet might have already taken her break. Must be something's going on. That's okay. We'll stay into this match here and see how this is going. Kaylee McIntosh, she is really a great up and coming player. She's so talented, and for people who don't know a lot about Kaylee, she's also a phenomenal golfer. Um, she's just a very competitive and natural talent, and actually, I think they're calling her the natural. She underhit that safety a tad. Now, one thing I can tell you that I've learned from over the years of playing pool, and I've been playing pool a long time, um, is that you have to do all of your work while you're standing up. So do all of the work and make all your decisions while still standing. If you're making decisions when you're down on the ball, those are not good decisions. You need to stand back up, make sure you know exactly what you're doing before you actually get down over the ball. Monica Webb is one of those people who's actually shooting right now. Um, Monica Webb is actually the player who told me that. You need to do all your work while you're standing. All right, so Kaylee's coming back to a pretty open table there. You guys can see that table that we just saw right here in the top of your screen. So you actually get kind of a 2-for-1. We just picked one for a feature match. So this was our feature matchup for this round. Thank you for tuning in. You can see Janet's sponsors on the back there. She's Janet is a force all by herself, just in life. She's dedicated and a hard worker, and she juggles lots of different hats. No, the academy. Yeah, she owns an academy. Her and Albin, I believe, together. Yeah, so here once again, these are signature events. They're not majors. And so sometimes you won't see simming in them. Now, sometimes they come to the masters and like our more major events, the big ones, the ones that have 40,000 added because of the travel expenses and everything. They really have to pick and choose which events are beneficial to them. So, which I don't blame them. I mean, this is a North American kind of tour. And so it's not easy to travel to us. All right, everybody, sorry about that. I had to step out. But we're back. So Janet did miss that, and Jessica's approaching the table with ball in hand. So go ahead and just draw this back. She actually fell almost perfectly. This lends itself naturally the angle with a little bit of draw. She can just kind of slide over, stay in the window of the three. You see where she's playing her cue and looking and making sure. She's also looking back. You see her look back and check the shot clock. All right, she wanted a little more action. I actually think she could have gotten a little lower on the cue ball there. She'd have got a little bit better on this red three ball. No, she doesn't have to be offensive here. She can bank this three out. Bank it one, two, three rails and put it on the other side of the brown seven if she wanted. Keep that cue ball. She could even bank it out and slide the cue ball under that six a little. No, she's feeling really good. She can just go in for the cut shot, but she got really offensive there. All right, so Janet needs to settle in here and get comfortable. She's gonna have to bring it back in a little bit. I know that she's pretty accustomed to that. She actually made mention on one of her social medias that she really wished she would just start a little stronger. She feels like she doesn't come out of the gate strong and then she has to battle back. And so, which I actually understand that feeling. Sometimes you feel like you're always digging yourself out of the hole. And then when you get to the end there, if you don't win those battles, you feel, you just feel like you fought back for no reason, right? You put in all that work. Yeah. She kind of hesitated there in that stroke, and I don't know if you guys noticed it, but she was stroking and then she stopped. And then she like hesitated, and I feel almost as if that at that moment she should have probably stood up and readdressed the shot. I think sometimes people don't want to do that, especially if they've already used their extension. Right, so this fell flat. She hit that with a high ball, and the ball just kind of skidded and stopped on her. I don't know that she can see this five ball. She may have to kick at it. She can go rail first. Not really sure. So she's kicking up table. She's gonna go two rails, it looks like that. Oh boy. All right, so Janet's left here with a bit of a tough shot. Um, Personally, if I could tell the way that Janet's playing, she doesn't seem very comfortable at the moment. I'd be surprised if she shoots at it. I, I would think she would play the safety here. Oh, she's going all in. What a great shot. She wants it to slow down or go faster, one of the two. Yeah, she falls right in the middle. You can see she's got a little frustration. This is the first match of the day for these ladies, so we never really know exactly what we're getting. But I know that they're out. There's no quit in any of them, so they're gonna be grinding it out, trying to figure it out. Like that, she stood up, she readdressed the ball. Well, she needs to slow down. Slow down. Okay, go faster. That's two shots in a row. I was like, "Whoa, slow down, go faster." I don't know if you guys can see it, but I like Monica's new jersey she's got on over there. Looks great on her. The USA. That a girl. I like seeing her in some color too. Monica typically wears a lot of black, so I like that color on her. You guys are welcome to go to digitalpool.com and check out the brackets. All right, so this is a tough one for Jess. We'll see what Jessica chooses to do here with this 9 ball. She'll go for cutting it in, or looks like, sure does look like that's what she's looking at. All right. So this is what she's been left with, huh? Sorry, I had to look away for a second. It's snowing real bad back home in Michigan, and so I have people shoveling sidewalks and things for me, just checking on that. Oh, she hit that at really good speed. Whoa, ball. Oh, it went a little farther. Maybe a tad hard, but I like that. I like that. I like the speed at which she played that, just simply because it favors that roll out to that middle diamond there. If she misses the bank, it's kind of went a tad longer. Janet's definitely just not settled in yet. I think she'll be just fine. The tables are ridiculously fast, Molly. They got refelted on Tuesday, I believe, so it's brand new felt with brand new balls, brand new everything. Obviously the tables are owned by ICB, but completely redone, and they're so for the first 3 days they did nothing but slide. So now it looks like they're starting to grab and play a little bit better, but they've been a little bit treacherous. Like it's taken a second to get acclimated to the speed of them. All right, let's pop over and see what's going on with Kaylee and Monica. As you can see, we've got matches going on around the room. These are B-side matches, so Monica and Kaylee are playing for tournament life here. Whoever loses this will be eliminated from the event. What's going on over here with Melissa and April? Oh, Melissa's playing really well. The Dragon Lady. She's had a nice event. She had a really tough hill match with Monica yesterday. It was happened to be getting ready to start my match with Emily Duddy right next to it, and it was pretty fun. Monica made a crazy good shot on the 9 ball to win. And we're back to the feature table. Jess doesn't play on this stream a lot. I'm really proud of her actually. She looks much more comfortable than I thought she would look. So good for her. Kudos. I don't know if you guys seen that back there, but Kaylee just laid that 9 ball up in the hole and gets Monica, which gives Monica the opportunity here to tie this match back up. The match was 2-1 in favor of Kaylee. It should be 2-2 now. All right, so Janet needs to settle in here and just take it one rack, 1 ball at a time for a minute. She's going to start making some decisions. She may have to tighten up and play a few more safeties. No, there was no table. I was talking about Jasmine has to come in early, get acclimated to her hotel, find a hotel with a workout facility, all of those things because she's a very disciplined individual. So the hotel was not really anything about Jasmine owning or being sponsored by. It was just misunderstood. Okay, moving on. All right, so she made a good hit. I can't tell if she got sight on that ball. If she can see that one, it's just the left edge of it. I don't think she can see enough of it to make it. Miss Jumpin' Janet Atwell. Wow, that deserves some snaps, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody snap. Good stuff right there by Jumpin' Janet. She doesn't like that name. I think that's what they used to call her, her previous nickname. I don't think it's her favorite. So if anybody hears it, please don't yell at me for using it. That's how I met her when I was younger. Mm, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that right there. Janet's definitely uncomfortable, but that's okay. She'll settle. That's where seasoning comes into play too. This is first round matches of the day. Sometimes we have a tendency to be a little stiff and maybe we didn't sleep so good or we've been on the phone all morning doing whatever we're doing with our businesses. Like And Jess is just really in stroke and really comfortable at the table right now. She was like this yesterday too. I watched her warming up and she was very, very comfortable. Jessica's had, she looks really good at the table this week. Now, where she's positioning the cue ball, I don't know if she's going to try to drag that around two rails. She's going to miss that 5-6 if she does, so it has to be low on the cue ball to drag it around two rails underneath that 6-5. Yep, just like that. She hit that really nicely. And actually, almost fell perfectly. A little more cut than I think she initially wanted on the 4 ball, that pink 4. So we'll see how Jess decides to approach this shot, if she's going to draw this and just play it with a slow drag draw, just like that. Oh, oh, she wants it to slow down. You see the look on her face. Sometimes sitting in the booth, I kind of enjoy watching some of the players' faces because you can definitely see on their face what they're thinking or feeling at the time. I'm not sure that she can make this 5 ball. She's looking back at the shot clock. They got Dean, that's Mr. Dean Raisler, Dr. Poole, the president of the WPBA, and also our current tournament director for this event. I had him in the booth in the first match. He wanted to pop in and say hello to everyone today, but we only give him about 10-15 minutes and then he's got to go. All right, it's a nice shot by Jess, but it doesn't take you anywhere. It doesn't lead you to the next ball well. Is she kicking? I feel like she's kicking at this ball. Woo wee. All right, so she's gonna get kind of fortunate there. You don't see that often. You don't see players kick at those balls often. So, hi, John. There are a couple different ways you can do it. There is a space on the WPBA.com page, but we offer for the easiest way would be to right next to where you can click to chat, there's a little money symbol. You can click on that money symbol right next to your comment box. Exactly, Gerard. Thank you. And if you choose to donate to the stream, we thank you so much for that, and we'll give you a little shout out. So I will get notified in my chat when you've donated. So thank you so much. All right, so that was a nice containing safety by Janet. She turns it around and puts it on Jess. Puts the heat back on Jessica. I like that she played that. And then, Jess may make a great shot, but she's going to have to come with it. And so that's, let's see. Oh, no. All right, so here you go, Janet Atwell. That safety worked. Oh, gotcha. Chanel, yeah. There you go. All right, so here we go. Janet Atwell getting on the board. This is a race to 8 alternate break format. 3-point rule is in effect, along with 3 foul is a loss of game. There's just a few of the rules there. While they're racking, let's pop over and see how this match is going. Kaylee McIntosh and Monica Webb currently 2-2. Looks like they're in a bit of a battle. It's a decent safety. I think she'd have liked to have froze her up on that blue too, but that's okay. All right, so this is she's got to make some decisions here, Monica does. Oh, she's got the window between the 8 and 9. All right, let's watch her do this, and then we'll get back to our feature table. Oh, just barely missed it. Kaylee McIntosh, ball in hand on the 1 with a fairly open table, so I favor Kaylee to get out there. All right, that's a real nice break by Janet Atwell. Real nice. Two balls in the break. The 7 ball made it past the head string. It's a good break. All right, so I like this. She's got enough angle on the 2 where she can just shoot the 2 and come back across for the pink 4. She doesn't want to get straight on the pink 4 though. So she needs to be mindful if she's going to go 2 rails or 1. Just like that. You notice she did pull up just a tad. I think she would have liked to have been a hair further. But actually, this is kind of perfect. It gives her enough angle that she can come back across fairly naturally. She needs to decide, though, if she's going to try to come above this side pocket or below it. She has to commit to that. Janet's had some really tough matches and played really well in this tournament so far. She hit that nicely. Now she's got to decide, does she want to play the combination into the 8? Or does she want to cut the 5 in and go back and forth for the 7? You see that? She got up, readdressed the cue ball. That's key as well when you're not comfortable. You need to take the time to get up. A lot of people will not get up and will not readdress the situation. I don't know if it's a pride thing, but if you feel like you're going to miss the ball or something in your brain is telling you that you're not right, you need to stand back up and readdress the situation. Right, so she just needs to draw this back a bit. There you go, like that. Nice and smooth follow through. Follow through. Follow if she followed through. Right, Janet Outwell. She's grinding back into this match, 1 ball at a time. She had a great break. It all started with that great break. There you go, Janet Atwell, 4-2 in favor of Jessica Barnes. Let's pop over here. It's 3-3 with these ladies over here, the Iron City Billiards Pro Team. Both players are sponsored by Iron City, our host for this event. Oh, thank you, John. Okay, everybody. Thank you to John Blue. All right, well, these other ladies are racking real quick here in this match. This Kaylee McIntosh Monica Webb match. Want to see some hearts for Kaylee. Throw me some hearts and some smiley faces for Monica. Let's see. Some hearts for Kaylee and some smiley faces for Monica. What you guys got out there? I'd be stuck because I like them both. Some hearts for Kaylee, some smiley faces for Monica. Yeah, yay! Thanks, everybody. I love those. Those are my favorite, those little emojis. All right, well, we just want them to have a great match. All right, she got a little happy bump there off that side pocket. That's all right. I'm sure Monica's fine with that. Oh, player break. We got a player break, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like the ladies have decided to step away from the table and maybe get something to drink, use the restroom. Players are allowed one break per match. Oh, Monica got a little crazy there. Seen her whole body move. She gave off the courtesy wave. All right, Pat, there you go. All right, so they're just making an announcement. Ashley Benoit has defeated Ashley Rice in this elimination side match. So, congratulations to Ashley Benoit. She's having a great event. She came from stage one, so kudos to her. Ashley Rice is a top 32 ranked player in the WPBA, so that's a good feat for her. Congratulations, and good tournament to Ashley Rice. All right, so Kaylee's coming back to the table. Let's see if the ladies are back there. Nope, ladies are still on break. All right, so I think our feature match is back. Oh boy. And I think Kaylee might have gotten a little bit fortunate there on that miss. Yeah, we're back in action. Let's jump over here and see what's going on. April's trying to get it back, but Melissa's breaking. She's currently up 7-3. That puts her on the hill against April. Somebody bumped the camera. I forgot to fix that today. Okay, well, don't mind our crooked camera. It's just a bonus camera. See if Monica makes a good solid kick here. She does. She doesn't get away with it. Oh, nice try. All right, Justice still racking those balls. Let's see what's going on over there. Here you guys go. From this view, you guys can also see the Melissa April match, and Melissa is on the hill. So it's a table just past this table. You guys can see that. You also can see Chanel Lorraine back there on the third table in your view. Top of your screen is playing Nina Torvint. Looks like she's struggling to get the balls to rack for her. She went and got a new rack. Outsville gives us plenty of racks for this event, and every event we get a new set of racks, and they're specialized and personalized to our events. So shout out to Outsville for that. We love it. They're the best racks. In my opinion, they're the best template rack on the market. Right, so I see that safety down there by Melissa. All right, Jessica Barnes for the break. Yeah, so it's double elimination throughout this event until the finals, and then it's a single race. They extend the race. No, Melissa Little has been on hiatus for a medical hiatus for 2 or 3 years now. We'd love to see her come back, but I'm just not sure exactly what's going on with her. She had to, her health, it was about her health. So we hope she's doing great. Shout out to Melissa. She's literally one of my favorite people on tour. When I first started playing, she was super welcoming to me, and I'm super grateful to her. So um, if she's out there, I hope you're doing well, Melissa. We miss ya. Right. Yeah, Pat, I totally agree. Mark. Uh, all right, so it looks like she gets 40 seconds shot clock, and then she gets one extension per rack. So looks as though she looked over at our shot clock operator to let them know that she was going to be taking her extension. Ooh, oh boy. Well, for as hard as she hit that, I have to say that I think she got really fortunate. Um, but I mean, Janet's going to have to kick. She's going to kick at this ball. Now, maybe if she can get something swinging, right? That nine ball's right there. Well, I'm not saying you hope to get lucky, but when you're kicking at something and there's this much around it, you got to hope you can get a little fortunate. I like her idea there, though, right? If she slow rolls it and kicks at it with all those balls right there, she might get lucky and get up behind one of them. Yes. Yeah, April was down 7-3 when we were there. We were watching. We popped in from the stream just a few minutes ago. See, there you go. April's grinding back. Well, they call her the grinder for a reason. So, this is April is also an Iron City Billiards sponsored player. So, she's really comfortable here. She likes it here. She has a lot of support here. All right, so it looks like just maybe overhit this 5 tiny bit, but that's okay. Oh no, she's perfect. From that view, it almost looked like she overhit it a bit. She just needs to center ball this. Come back across table. Is she drawn out to get on it in the side? Ooh, I didn't like that at all because it went past the 7 and the 8 into the corner. There wasn't really any need for that. Hmm. Well, I don't know exactly what she was doing there, but Jess is a great player, so whatever her decision was, I'm sure she thought it was the best thing at the time. I'm just sitting in a booth talking about it, so. Looks like Monica is jamming over there. I think she won the last rack as well. Woo! Ring around the rosies, folks. Yeah, you gotta really look at this, don't ya? Like, oh, it looks like Melissa is at the 8 ball across the way. That puts her winning. Yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, she is shooting the 9 for the win against April Larson. All right. Ooh, that was super creative. Oh, I like that shot by Janet. What a great shot. Yeah, Arlene. So these are elimination round matches. April Larson has been defeated from this tournament just now. Um, and Jessica and Janet are playing on the feature table right here. Jessica's up 4-2 on Janet. Then you've got Monica Webb playing Kaylee McIntosh across the way there, the top of your screen. Monica in the USA jersey. Oh, wow. The 6 ball sat up. That's tough. Hi, Don. Welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Please make sure that you pull out of your full screen for just a minute and hit smash the like button, the little thumbs up decal there underneath the video. We need you to hit the thumbs up for us, and then you can go back to full screen. All right, so that was she kind of came out of that. That ball was so in the jaws of the pocket that when she hit it, the ball just died on her. So she's got to play the bank on this 7. It's a nice shot. She wants the cue ball to kind of hold still. All right, so this is a stroke tester right here. Stroke tester. Smart shot by Janet right there, just to accept the lay, make that ball, focus on just making the ball. Right. Once again, Janet's had a couple tough shots here. She had to bank that 7. It all started from the bad play on the 6, though, right? Like the 6 balls in the jaws. She, I think she hit it too fat with a high ball, or she wanted to hit it fatter with the high ball so that you could get it to move out of the pocket, the cue ball to move around, but she ended up hitting it fat or thin, and the cue ball dies when you do that with a high English. So, just unfortunate. She's been making it work ever since, though. Oh, wow. Wiped its feet on the way in. Not a girl. Nice shot by Janet Atwell. Let's go over here. What do we got going on? Monica is currently up 5-3. This is a race to 8. It's a 5-3 race for Kaylee. All right, Monica's got to figure something out here, right? This 3 ball's real strange. I don't know if I like the combination. I don't know if that's what she's looking at, or she's just gonna play this safety here. There's a good containing safe. She can just bank the 3-2 rails. Oh, I like that shot. She wants it to go, though. Monica's got some real good one pocket skills. Like if you guys aren't familiar, Monica plays all the games really well. She plays straight pool really well. She plays one pocket well. I don't know about banks, but she's a really versed pool player. She's got all kinds of things in that little arsenal. Look at that safety by Kaylee. Wow. Wow. What a great shot. All right, you guys. So if you guys are still interested in what's going on over there with Kaylee and Monica, it's the table at the top of your screen. If not, welcome back to the feature match with Jessica Barnes, currently up 4-2 versus Janet Atwell. I actually think Janet needs to change that. I think it's 4-3. I don't know if she's changed it. She changed it on her flip card at her table, but she has not changed it on the digital pool yet. All right, so let's see what we got here. Sorry, somebody popped in. Had to answer a question real quick. I know Angela would be making fun of me right now because I always say, sorry, excuse me, somebody popped in the booth. They do, though. They just stick their heads in. You turn around and they scare you half to death because they turn around, there's like this head in your curtain. It's a little creepy. All right, so here, Janet's going to take her time, but she does only have 40 seconds, and then she has one extension per rack. So, just gotta really, really make sure. Now, me personally, I don't know if I can play the follow on this and get just a tad like parallel with that four ball so you can cut it and use that right side rail. I kind of almost like that better. Oh, this is good though. This is good. I do like this too. All right, so I'm almost thinking she's gonna try to come underneath this seven. She's gonna stay under it. Oh, she touched it. That's not good. That's a foul. I am almost positive that's a foul. Only because she hit the seven and then the cue ball went right through that path. Yeah. Yeah, that was totally a foul. Yeah. That right there is sportsmanship, though, ladies and gentlemen. Janet never flinched. She right away knew. Soon as the cue ball went through the path of that ball. Right, so this is a real opportunity for Jess to extend that lead back to two. Janet was making quite the push to come back into this match. Yeah, this is definitely a real opportunity for Jess to seal up this deal here and advance a little further. That's a smart move or a smart opportunity or a poor whatever. Sorry, I haven't had enough coffee yet today, you guys. I'm trying, but I haven't got out of the booth much. All right, Jessica Barnes 5-3 over Janet Atwell. Let's pop over and see what's going on. It's 5-3 in favor of Monica Webb still. Something's wrong. They haven't changed their score. Okay, it is 5-4 in favor of Kaylee. It's 4. No, their boards are just backwards. It's 5-4. Got it. Okay, it's fixed. I was confused for a second. I looked out at first. Let's go to this side view here. I don't know what happened. If Tina Larson and Jeannie Seaver just finished, I think Jeannie defeated Tina. Yeah, looks like the score line is 8-3. Congratulations, Jeannie. Good tournament for Tina. She defeated me last night late. She played well. I know. I need an IV of coffee. Yeah, we don't have any drama at these events. Like, these ladies are competitors, but away from the table, everybody gets along just fine. Uh, I'm, I think I speak for the majority when I say that the drama is just unnecessary. All right, looks like Kaylee's getting a little bit quicker on the table. That's usually a bad sign for her opponents there. So Kaylee McIntosh tied up that match 5-5 with Monica Webb. I think all the other matches are completed for this round. Let's real quick while they're racking.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for
I did it again. I keep accidentally popping to the wrong screens. Kaylee's up 5, or they're tied 5-5. Chanel, Lorraine, and Nina Torvint are 5-3 in favor of Nina. Tina Larson was just defeated by Jeannie Seaver. Kennedy Myman and Sandy Chang are currently 4-4. All right, back at it. Well, Ms., you want a WPBA stop in Ohio? Contact the WPBA and talk to them and tell them what's available out there and see if you guys can get the sponsorship, the added money to get us out there. And we will come. We will play. These ladies are loving it. We have a great schedule right now. So look at that break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not do it. How does the pink 4 just get right in the way? That whole last ball rolling. Wow. Oh, that's just so brutal for her, too. 4 balls on the break. Man, we have some clips of Monica Webb's breaks. For such a little human, the lady hits the brakes so good. Right? 4 balls. Right, so she's playing the push. She's going to extend that pressure point back to Kaylee. Going to remove that Outsfield template rack. Get it up on that rail there. That's something else I like about the Outsfield. Like they just sit right up on the rail. They're not annoying. Some players don't like them on the rail, but it don't bother me any. It doesn't bother me any. Sorry, I should use my proper English. All right, so Kaylee's taking it. Oh, yeah, she hit that ball just a tad too fat. She undercut it a tiny bit. All right, so Monica's got a shot here. There's a couple different ways you can go about trying to get on this ball. But you can go rail first and come around. Have to be mindful of that brown 7 when you go rail first, though. Like this. Now watch that brown 7. Like that. Woo! That could have been tricky. But it comes into play there. And so you have to be mindful that that's happening. I don't really know what happened. There must be, I'm betting there's something on the cue ball. Big ol' hair. It keeps getting bigger. You guys notice that? It keeps getting bigger, the hair. It started off, just a big old hair, then it got to be a real big old hair. Oh, and then Kaylee, she's got her hair in a ponytail. Monica's pointing at Kaylee, but I really like Monica's New Jersey, so shout out to whoever made that for her. I don't know who made her that, but whoever made it, I really like it. Just so you're aware. All right. Monica looks good. Like Monica's a very dear friend and of mine, and she looks really good. I'm happy for her right now. And I'm not kidding. If you guys haven't been to her social media account today, you need to go. It's funny. She's a riot. All right, so she's making a decision. She's letting Wei Su Chen walk through. These girls on this particular stream table are not on the shot clock. I mean, they would be if their match was behind in time. They would assign them a shot clock, but it wouldn't be mandatory because of the stream. Whereas on the stream table, the feature table, you're on a mandatory 40-second shot clock table. Oh, wow. Woo! That took Oh, I did the lean back in my chair, waiting for that ball to fall. All right, so she really needs to commit to this. No body movement. Hit this ball as pure as she can. Yeah. Let the cue ball do the work. What a great shot. She's gonna fall a little bit on that rail there. That's all right though. She just needs to be mindful, and I keep saying that word today. That must be my word. And just really follow through on the stroke. Don't jab or poke at it. Just nice and fluid. She's really making sure. Woo! That a girl. Da, 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 da. 6-5. Monica Webb. There's going to be some commotion going on in the room. You're going to see some people moving around and warming up. Taruko, you see Taruko Kukulali back there warming up. Who else do we got back there? Kennedy Myman and Sandy Chang are still playing in this round. Nina and Chanel. You got Savannah Easton back there in that far right-hand top corner table warming up. She's got her jacket on. It's a little cool in here. Yeah, it's cold in here. No, I just think they're in the south, right? And like unless it's freezing, I don't think they even turn their heat on. And it's windy outside and a little chilly, but the sun's out, so no, this is an alternate break format. This is just for this is our bonus table one down. This is just a bonus table I can flip to a bonus camera when the feature table is done or on break. So enjoy this stream. Excuse me for just a second. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond, and we'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back at it. Janet Atwell and Jessica Barnes. Wow. Okay. Sorry about that. Stop and speak to someone that was walking by the booth. All right. So that was super weird how that three ball stays upright. Janet's got another opportunity here to get back in this match. I'm telling you what, Janet needs that nickname like Janet No Quit. No quit ass Atwell as well. Sorry, I screwed that up. No quit Atwell. All right. Like this is a really good opportunity here. I think depending on where she could really if she could just kind of stop it. Well, she's got a little bit of angle, so she's gonna roll it like a half inch or so, right? Like an angle there. I like this. She's really got to be aware of where the six ball's gonna go after she shoots this combination. So you see how they're lined up. Janet's gonna get down. She'll probably take this cue ball around two rails, would be my guess. This, one, two, and she needs more speed. She decelerated a little bit in that stroke, and you guys could see that at home. All right, it's smart shot by Janet. She wants that cue ball to slow down, or get all the way to the rail. This is a makeable ball for Jessica. There's definitely a makeable opportunity, or makeable ball here. She, I mean, she's got to make sure she comes all the way through in her follow through, though. She don't want any. She got a little jammy. Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad. Janet Atwell tie up the match. I know Janet's been putting a lot of time into the fundamentals of pool. Uh, she's been putting a lot of work in on her stroke. You can tell. You can tell that she's thinking about those things when she's up there. It's good. You can tell she's been playing really well. She wasn't settling in the beginning of this match, but I think that as the match goes on, she gets steadier and steadier, which is, I mean, it's kind of key. All right. Janet Atwell tied it up. There's a little bit of a crowd out there clapping for people, so that's nice to see. If you guys have never been to ICB, you got to come check it out. It's in Birmingham, Alabama. It's a really cool pool room. All right, look at this, 6-6. These ladies are playing for their tournament lives here. And I think too, Monica is a top US female, if not the top as far as Fargo. I'm not sure anymore. I really don't know anymore. Like Caroline, she might be top female. She was top female. I don't know if she still is, but in the US. but oh, Kaylee's 7-6. So Kaylee's on the hill right here, ladies and gentlemen. It hadn't updated on our digital pool link yet. Wow, such a good match. It's a grinder. All right, so Jessica scratched there. She lost the rock. She kind of steered it, right? She kind of steered it a little. You kind of seen her stick was pointing out. Oh boy, I just heard that miscue from across the room. Kaylee McIntosh is miscued getting on the 5 ball. Oh, you see her looking at her cue. All right, Janet, ball in hand of a really decent table. The three is weird. It's in a strange place. Like, do you play for the combination? She's got to make sure she's got to come in between that 6-5. If she comes under the 5, she's got to find the window between the 7 and 3. I don't know how I feel. I like this. I like this a lot. Oh boy. How'd she hit it, ladies and gentlemen? Golf snap. Yeah. Great. Oh, I missed what Kaylee did over there. I missed it, but somehow the 5 is gone and she's shooting the 6, so she did something. All right, get that cue ball down there. Get it down there. Mm. All right, so Jess is looking it out. I think she's trying to see how that pink 4 ball looks if it goes up underneath there. Let's look and see if we can see it. There's a little bit better view of this. I wonder if she was going to trying to real first shoot that 9 ball in there. Yeah, so Carolina is 11th in rank in the WPBA, but I was referring to the United States, to the USA, what her current standing is. If she's a top rated American, I think Kaylee is on the WPBA. Lou, you ain't messing around. Somebody give that guy some action, right? Uh, wrong chat. Sorry, guys. Oh, oh. Well, there's an opportunity for Jess here to get 6. Try to get in the lead again. Speaking of action, everybody, it's that time again. Don't forget that you can donate to the stream with right next to your chat box. There's a little money symbol. You can click on that and donate directly through YouTube. You can also go to WPBA.com. We're always looking for sponsors. So if you're interested in that type of opportunity with the WPBA, go to WPBA.com. It'll show you where to donate or to how to become a sponsor. The other thing you can do as far as supporting the stream, other than donating to the PayPal, is to purchase the set of Aramith Pro Cup balls that we have available for sale. We have previously used once set of balls at a very discounted rate. And if you purchase a set of the Aramith balls from us, you can get, if you do it during live stream, you can get a cue ball signed by anyone still in this field. So if you guys are interested in that, it is a drastic price difference between buying them brand new. You will never get a better set of balls. Um, they're top of the line and worth every penny. I have a set myself. I really like them. I use them. They're on my table every day. And so if you're interested in that, go to WPBA.com/the store and all the deals are right there. The prices that are there, I think it's $320 for a set that's been used more than once, um, which could be 2 times, 3 times. I mean, it's just we've used them a couple times on the tour. Only on the tour, by the way. These are balls that have only been used by these ladies. You can get a set that's been used 1 time, which will be the ball sets that come from this event here, and pick the cue, who you want the cue ball signed by, and it can be any of us that are still here. Um, and uh, and then we also sell brand new sets for a discounted rate. So go to the site if you'd like to purchase those. Make sure you tell them the stream sent ya. Yeah, right, Allie. I forgot about that. Allison is now officially, she can play under the American flag. Why not, right? She lives here. She loves it here. Fortunate to have her. Yeah, right on, guys. I forgot about that. So, Torvund successfully defeated Chanel Lorraine, knocked her out of the event. So she'll be advancing forward. Congratulations to her. And congrats to Chanel on another good event. Right. All right, let's see what's going on while these guys are racking. It's Hill Hill. Is that right? It is. It's Hill Hill. Monica got on those last 2 racks. Oh boy. Woo! What a good one. This is a doozy. You see Vero Menard over there, Canadian champion, breaking the balls. Jam Up sponsored player. Oh, supercalifragilistic or whatever. Yeah, it means something. It means something to them. Absolutely means something. You can tell just from their jerseys, it means something to them. Just like it means something to be the #1 Canadian player or Austrian player, or it means something. All right, let's go back to our feature table. There's still, you can see Kaylee over there working that Hill rack. Janet's racking the balls over here. Current score is 6-5 in favor of Janet. Oh, there you go. Digital pool just updated for us. Oh boy, good break and not a lot of reward there. I do think she may have the edge of this too, so she has a really good safety opportunity instead of having to push out. Kaylee McIntosh down there at the top of your screen, shooting the 5 ball. She is on the hill. This is Hill thriller match between her and Monica Webb. There's that safety that I was speaking of. Janet needs that ball to travel. She's got it. Great shot by Monica or Janet. Oh, too many girls. Mm, yeah, so I agree that in general, um, but some of these I agree with it. Pat, you're right on the money. That's exactly what I was going to say. The US has got some juniors and the programs and the foundations that we're establishing with these junior players, we're absolutely going to make a mark on the world level. I promise that. I truly believe that. So, so yes, it is important. That's right. And there's more of them out there, Pat. It's not just Savannah. There's more of them out there, and we're seeing more and more of them. Um, it's pretty impressive. I'm excited for the future of our sport in this country. I just wish we had maybe a little bit more structured training program. But I think D Atkins is doing a great job with that, and he's trying to do that with this generation and maybe even the next one. So kudos to him for that as well. Oh, great shot. Janet Atwell on the hill, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you, Mama Connie. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely, Pat. I agree. All right, guys. Looks like Kaylee McIntosh has advanced. And Monica Webb has been eliminated from this event. I think Kaylee's playing on the B side. She lost an A side match to Brianna Miller yesterday. So she's grinding through the B side, which is dangerous for a lot of people for that young lady. She is so talented. Um, so congratulations to her. Congratulations to Monica on a good showing. I mean, she's not going to think so, but it was decent. She played real good. She just had tough draws. All right, let's see what Jess has gotta try to get herself back in this match here. She's got a good opportunity. That round seven needs to slow down. I think she's fine. I think she's gonna be just fine here. Yep, that one ball goes past that brown seven. Yeah, in our YouTube description, Karsten, there is a link in the YouTube description of this video, this live stream. There's a link to the ball sets, but you can always go to WPBA.com/the store. I think is what it is. But you can just back out and check out the description for the YouTube video and it'll tell you. And click on it right from there. Should be able to anyway. All right. Jess has got a real opportunity here. She can't, Janet's on the hill now, so she's really got to bear down and commit to this. A little tricky. That five ball's strange. Yeah, I didn't like the way she went at that. Behave in there. I see you guys in the chat. The best part is you get to those highly polished cue balls with a signature. All right, are you guys sharing the stream? What's going on out there in the YouTube world? Wow. Wow, Janet Atwell. That was a great shot. Just make sure you guys are sharing and liking. Looks like we got about 700 people in the stream room right now. I only got 250 likes, so I need you guys to pull back from your full screen and smash that thumbs up button for me before our next match, preferably. Thank you so much. Thank you for tuning in and enjoying. This is a free stream. We appreciate you guys. Anybody who'd like to donate, you're welcome to do that. There's a little money symbol next to your chat box right there. You can tap that. You can also purchase the set of Aramith Pro Cup balls that also contributes to our stream and to the WPBA. So thank you so much. If you want to check any of that out, I'll pop up after this match is completed. We'll pop up the graphic for you to see the link on that. I think the prices are $320 for the ones that have been used a couple times in our events. They're only used by the ladies of the WPBA. I think it's $350 for used one time, which would be the sets of balls here. We only have 8 sets for sale at the one use, so if we could sell those before we leave here, that would be great. They'll be shipped to you. The price does include shipping inside the continental United States, and you can get the cue ball signed by any lady who's currently still in this event. Doug, you're always smashing things. But yeah, check it out. That's how we are able to continue to bring to you guys these free streams. So if you know anybody that might need some sets of the Aramith Pro Cup balls, or maybe somebody who just got a new table and it would be a good gift for them, think about it. It's at a completely super affordable discounted rate compared to what you can buy them new. So we've been doing this for a few years now, and we've been able to keep it free by having opportunities like this from Aramith and, of course, from you guys. And so it's we're really grateful that we're able to continue to improve and bring you better quality every time we come back out and do another show. So thank you guys for supporting us in that journey. Looks like Janet Atwell is trying to lock in this match. And I believe she started down 4-0. 4-1 maybe. Yeah, so stick around though. The next match is Wei-Su Chen versus Joanne Mason Parker. Pretty sure. Yep, that is our 2 o'clock Central Time matchup. But I know we're a few minutes behind just simply because this match isn't completed, but the ladies will get a few more minutes of warm-up time. We do have 3 practice tables set aside that Michael Cantonese and his staff here at Iron City Billiards has provided for the players. They're warm-up tables. They're actually, I think, normally his action tables and one pocket tables, so they're real tight. I think they're like 4-inch pockets or something, 4 1/4, 4 1/8. They're just monstrous. All right, congratulations. Whoa, ball. Whoa, ball. Whoa, ball. Woo! How you like that, ladies and gentlemen? Con Congratulations to Janet Atwell for a solid match there against Jessica Barnes. And you guys, I'm going to take a quick second. Please enjoy the commercials. Uh, and we'll be back with Wei Su Chen and Joanne Mason Parker. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Feel free to donate. We always appreciate that. Check out the ball sets. You can buy those on WPBA.com. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you. Hey everybody, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. I'm just popping in. We're going to let Mr. Dean Reisler do the announcements. So they're going to announce these 8 tables. I'm going to leave it on the screen. I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for tuning in. right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the feature match for these 2 o'clock startups. This is B-side elimination round matches. One of these ladies will be eliminated from the event. We currently have Miss Joanne Mason Parker, who's a U.S. Open champion, versus Wei Su Chen, who we all know as Wei Wei, the Wave. So this is going to be a really fun matchup. There could not be two completely more different styles of pool. Wei is very calculated and controlled, and Joanne is very strong and dominant and very busy around the table. Um, I know Joanne Mason pretty well, and she's a really cool lady, and she's so talented. So talented, and she has a really, I learned a lot from her playing straight pool in a triple crown event that we played in Virginia at Q Masters. She ended up getting second in the straight pool to Monica Webb, who they had one of the best finals performances I think I've ever seen in straight pool. It was pretty impressive. All right, so we've just got a good break here. This is a race to 8, but this is an elimination round match, so it's a tough one. Both these ladies are going to be coming out pretty determined. She needs this ball to dig in just a bit more. And I think she got it there. Great shot by Wei Wei. Come 2 rails back out to the center. Wow, she kind of pulled up on that shot. I'm sure you guys all saw the body movement there. All right. And our first real look at Miss Joanne Mason Parker. She's gone. She doesn't have a clean look at that pink 4. She's going to have to kick. She's probably going to hit this with decent pace. I like that. Nice shot there by Joanne. What a good starter shot, right? Now, Joanne Mason is a very top level hi, teen. Hold on just a second, people. All right, everybody, we got Mr. Dean Raisler in the booth with us, checking out this match between Wei Su Chen and Joanne Mason Parker.
Welcome.
We haven't had Joanne on the stream much in the last year, so it's kind of nice that she's having a good event here. She's been playing real well.
She doesn't ever play bad, but
No.
you know, when you get this
Mm.
competition,
Yeah, it gets tougher. The level of play here is phenomenal. Um, but she's got a real opportunity here. She's made a really good out. She had to kick her first ball in just to get sight of the table. It's nice. She kicked it in, got position on the pink 4, and off she's been. Off to the races.
hey Pat, thanks for that comment. But Mr. Dean is Dr. Poole. Don't ever confuse me with my Doug.
Uh,
We call
yeah,
it.
Dean is Dr. Poole. Doug works for Dr. Poole. Um, well, I think. I mean, I may be wrong.
He tries to think differently.
Okay, real quick here. We'll jump over and see how this match is starting off. I haven't had any of Nina on this stream either, so I kind of wanted to jump in between racks to check her out. Looks like Gloria John took the first rack, though. Um, so, how's it going? Is the event going well? Are you
Yeah,
enjoying it?
we're about 10 minutes behind, but that's because I let a couple finish up that were on the hill.
Yeah.
And knowing we have a break after this, so I wanted to announce everybody at once.
Yeah, no, that's okay. I know I heard you start the announcements and I was like, uh-oh, I wasn't in the booth. So I ran back up here to get things ready. I think next round too, there's a good one coming up on the stream. Next round we've got Kelly Fisher versus Pia Filler.
Yep, that's be 5 o'clock.
That'll be our
Central.
5 o'clock match,
Yep.
Central Time Zone. For my buddy Frank out there who texted me and was like, "What's wrong with the stream?" I'm like, "It's Central Time, buddy. We have Eastern Time in Michigan."
Right?
So
Exactly.
he was like, "Oops." I'm like, "It's not broken, I promise."
No, the stream's been doing good.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good angles, a lot of good views. We didn't get to do an overhead cam, just with everything going on, but we're going to be working towards that, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I think we're getting some good looks though, and we're getting better and better. I like this stream here. I've been stuck in the booth a lot today, so I'm like really digging it. It's kind of like sitting back watching TV at home. I just got to be more mindful of what I say out loud.
It is what it is. We're pool players. We like to have fun.
Things happen.
And we're loose at times. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so the 3-point rule is in effect here on this break, and it's not really a factor here. Joanne's broken dry. But for those of you guys at home who aren't familiar with the 3-point rule, the 3-point rule is when the breaker breaks the balls, they have to get a combination of 3 points. And it's whether it's balls pocketed or balls past the head string. So right there, Joanne broke dry. But had she broken made 1 ball, she would have needed 2 balls to come back past the head string.
I can answer this question here. On the balls, yeah, we opened up 8 new sets for this tournament alone, and those are marked, then one time used, and then I take them back to the house and then ship them from there. Unfortunately, I can't ship till like the 23rd because I got one more tournament after this to do on the road, and then I'll be back home. So anybody that's ordering sets, which we've sold 2 of already,
Nice. Thank you, by the way.
you know, just know that going in, and yeah, there'll be the tournaments you've seen playing on this tournament right here. Those would be the sets.
Yeah, so and that's what I was explaining to him that the if you purchase the set that's been used only one time, to my knowledge, it would be the sets used from this event.
It actually has to be the sets
Yeah.
from this event. Those
Yeah.
are the last 8 new sets I had.
Oh, okay.
There's no deviation from that. That's it.
Oh, yeah. We're all in. So you guys buy our sets of balls.
Well, it does do a lot of good to support our expenses, and we do have expenses. We're a nonprofit. We try to get everything into the tournaments we can for the women. It's a volunteer board, so that is one way for us to
keep the expenses down.
Keep the account in the right
Shout out
direction.
to Aramith for providing us with that opportunity too.
Yes,
Yeah.
Ivan from Aramith does take care of us with some ball sets, and then we use them and we sell them, and it's a continuous flow basically.
Yeah, so that's why we are able to bring them to you guys at the cost that they are because of Aramith and their generosity. So, all right, that was a nice safety by way. That's Scott.
Oh, from Michigan?
Yeah.
I know, sadly. Yeah.
I told on you, fathead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah. Joanne actually is on the board first here against Wei Su Chen, but that means nothing. Wei Wei is notorious for grinding out matches.
Guess I don't talk loud enough. Turn me up just a hair.
Yeah, we got you a little bit.
All right.
He's not really actually talking much. He's very calm this weekend.
The no sleep factor does that
Oh
to
yeah,
you.
that happens. Yeah. But you're very calm this weekend. It's nice.
The balls are either 350 for the one used or 320, and they include a signed cue ball from somebody from this tournament if you like that option, or a measle ball in the set. And if you order it, there's a place on there to say who you want to sign the ball. Then I got to chase the girls down and get it signed.
He likes that part,
Well, I chase them down
the
all the
chasing the girls
Yeah,
part.
yeah. Somebody's got to do it.
Dean doesn't mind that it's him. All right, so she needs this ball. Oh, she's gonna get a little clip there. Probably worked out better.
350 once used, 466 um, new.
And that includes shipping
Yeah, that includes shipping.
inside the continental United States.
And the new ones I'll be out of stock because I opened my last 8 up for this, but I'll be getting some more soon for the 2024 season. If you really want a new, the the minimum advertised price on the balls through Aramith is mandated to all the retailers as 466, and I believe the retail is 583
Hmm.
for their
Yeah.
their
So,
retail price.
yeah, for new, you're even saving to buy them through us. So, oh boy. Woo. Yeah, that one, that was a tester. She's just kind of not sure what was going to happen there. I know, right? Jerry, I know. I'm working on it, buddy.
One step at a
Listen,
time.
yeah, we've done pretty good. I've actually already started Googling that stuff, researching. All right, that's a nice shot, by the way. What a really nice shot.
You see, you're on the high test. Mountain Dew.
No, I'm allowed one a day.
Yeah, I'm allowed none a day.
Oh, yeah, well.
According to Marguerite, I'm on Mountain Dew Zero. If I ever drink Mountain Dew, it's Mountain Dew Zero.
Do
And
you like it?
it's a good thing that I don't really like, because I love the regular Mountain Dew. I
Mm-hmm.
guzzle it, but this stuff
Mm-hmm.
I don't like. It's got a different taste, of course, so it slows me down, which is good.
I wonder if this 9 will go on the side off that 8 ball. See what happens here.
Oh,
Oh, oh, okay.
that fired up table.
Yeah, listen,
Look at this. Look at this.
Fortune
Nope,
favors
not
the
gonna do
bold,
her.
Dean. She's gonna set up the
Oh
3-9 for
man,
way though.
that kind of
Fortune
sucks.
favors the bold sometimes when you're in these situations, and that's the thing about 9 ball, right? There is a small luck factor in there, but you just gotta try to use it. Oh, everybody, sorry about that. I had to do the quick mute because somebody popped their head in the booth and had to steal Dean. There's a tablet emergency. So, back to doing tournament direction as he is. All right, so it's 1-1 now. Joey and Mason kind of laid that 9 ball up there. Thank you, Jerry Rathman. Yay! Thank you for your donation. We appreciate you so very much. That's awesome. Thanks, Jerry. I love it when that happens. I'm not going to lie. That makes me so happy because that means that we're one step closer to getting even better and better. That's what we use those donations for, is to help with us. So we thank you so much. I promise I'm never going to buy a single cheeseburger on your donations. I will only put it back into the stream. So thank you. That's what we do with it. Mr. Ed, way to go. That's so good. I like that. That's fun. Go all the way. Now I'm trying to think of different ones that would go with her name. If Steve Rouse on here, her manager. Hey, Steve, you better be taking note of all these good things we're coming up with. I like the way to go. All right, so this is an alternate break format. 3-point rule is in effect on the break. The 9 ball doesn't count in these bottom two corner pockets. Wow. And one went in the side as well, and the two ended up getting kind of double kissed and stays down here. So she has a safety option, but there's definitely not a shot. Hi, Steve. I figured you'd be in here. Um, so we have some really good ideas. Mr. Ed has come up with way to go, and I said all the way. John, I don't think they've done the drawing for the queue just yet. I'm not sure, but they may be doing it tomorrow during the finals. Not 1,000% sure on that. Hi, Pat. So, my homeroom is literally at my house, but my mom owns a local bar in Adrian called Club 109, and that's where I started playing, kind of. And then there's a local pool room in Adrian called Diamond Gyms, and it's beautiful. So I do go there occasionally. I haven't been there as much as I used to, but I've just been super busy. Evan, she did it her way. Oh, shoot. All right, so these ladies are having a little bit of a back and forth battle on this two ball. Looks like Way's got another shot at it. I'm gonna guess she's kicking under it. She's gonna kick it up table, maybe. She's gotta be mindful of the 8 ball right there. That's a little weird. Kicking under it. The 8. Ooh, that's what I was thinking. That was the only reason that I didn't like kicking underneath it. But there really wasn't, I don't know that there was another option. She can't cross over it there. I think that makes for a scratch, if she can even cross over it. She obviously can't thin it because you can't slow the cue ball down enough to play just a basic containing safety. No, Diamond Gyms is an Adrian. All right, look at that. That was a good starting shot. Joanne said not to fall so straight. I think she's fallen very straight on this 3 ball. Let's pop over and check that view out. Oh boy. You see, she happened to look over. These ladies are on a mandatory 40-second shot clock. She went rail first on that, but she did not hit it well. But the intention was right. I mean, I like that she did that. Hmm. I think she can see this. I mean, I know she can see it, but I think it's makeable. I just hope she doesn't stop it. Beautiful. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, how'd she hit that? She hit that shot. Absolutely gorgeous. You can see here to her right is Kennedy Myman. You guys are welcome to check out all the brackets on digitalpool.com. We are the feature tournament for this weekend, so if you want to check that out, you can go there. We're going to be the very first. If you click on the tournaments tab, we're going to probably be the biggest picture right there. And then you can click on that picture, and there'll be tabs across the top. You can check out the bracket. You can check out all the current live scores. You can see the places and the finishes. Wow. Ooh, that's a tricky little shot she left Joanne there. Yes. Yeah, Wei Wei is an amazing player, and yeah, she's one of the toughest in the world right now, not just the tour. All right, so Joanne's a little tricky right here. Like if you look, you can see the placement of that 8 ball, right? Like she's digging in like she's gonna draw this. Wow, how'd she hit that? Great shot by Joanne Mason Parker. Oh no. Well, she missed it good. Actually, that's the only way to miss that ball right there. She got pretty fortunate though, because it hit them jaws and it just kind of rolled out. I think you're gonna see Joanne fix that right there. She probably won't make that mistake again. She's a very determined player. She's so seasoned and she's been doing it so long. Like, she puts in all the right work. I'm not exactly sure what Wei Wei was trying to do there. I mean, I don't know that she was really trying the double hit, so I think that was just a miss hit. All right. Joanne, 2-1. Let's pop over real quick here. Jump over and see Nina Torvent versus Lori John Brown. You can also see in the background there, you've got Vero Menard, Veronique, a Canadian champion, versus Jeannie Seaver, who was, at one time, I think, was Rookie of the Year with the WPBA. So we're glad she's back playing again. She took a break. Her and her wife had a baby. You got, looks like Melissa Helen and Taruko Kukuleli, Emily Duddy and Kaylee McIntosh back there on the farthest table. Savannah Easton and Janet Atwell are playing on your far right-hand upper corner. Back to our feature table. You guys are welcome to check out all their scores on digitalpool.com and the live scoring link. All right, guys, had to take a drink of my soda that I only get one a day of. All right, way back at the table. She's got a pretty decent opportunity here. She's got some angle on this two ball. Now, one thing I do know about Wei Su Chen is that she doesn't really just roll the balls around. She definitely shoots the balls. She likes to use the rails. Wei Su Chen, I know, is sponsored by Jam Up Apparel. Just recently, I believe she partnered with them. So, congratulations to her. this 5, come back out for that 6 in that right-hand side pocket. Oh, a little bit more angle. She might be able to dig into this and draw, but she needs to be really careful to avoid this side pocket here that's closest to us. Oh, she decided to go under it. Great shot. Nice shot. It's a nice shot by Wei. Go, Wei Su Chen. Tying this match back up. Let's pop over to table 8, see how that's going. Let's go to our table 1 side view while Wei's racking. We can see kind of what's going on around the room. Looks like Caroline Powell is paying Ashley Benoit. Suzanne Williams. Susan Williams is right here on this table next to us playing Kennedy Myman. Actually, can jump over to that, and then Janet and Savannah are down the road. Somebody bumped my table, so don't mind my crooked little camera view, but that's all right. This one's just a little bonus camera we set up just in case I wanted to see some other stuff going on in the room. See Jeannie and Vero across the way there, and Susan and Kennedy. All right, we're back in action on featured table. Wei Su Chen with the break. All right, she had a real nice connection there. The one ball came around. Ooh, set up almost perfectly. Just a little, Pat. It's just on a table. It's freestanding tripod. I tape to a table, and the table kind of gets bumped around sometimes. So it's just a little extra bonus coverage. I figured I'd try it out and see how it worked. All right, now here, Wei's gonna look. She's gonna find out, can she bump this orange 5 and hold that cue ball right there for a good shot on the 3? She doesn't, I mean, she can have angle on the 3, but she doesn't need a lot of angle in order to get to that pink 4. So she'll probably just play the bump into this 5. Oh, she didn't even need to. All right. Well, good. I like that. I like it better when you don't have to bump into the balls. For anybody that was in the chat room that was looking, or in the stream that was looking for the link, I hope you were able to get that to purchase the set of Airmouth Pro Cup balls from us at a super discounted rate. Plus, you can get a really cool signed cue ball by any lady that's still in this event, or still here if we can find them, right? Like it's WPBA.com/the store, I believe. I think there's also a quick link to our Jam Up Apparel line that is currently, I believe, on their site. Pat, yeah. So John Van Unit is still around. He's not. He's still playing. He does. I don't think he plays as much. Um, but yeah, he's still around. Absolutely. He's like one of my most favorite humans. All right, Wei Su Chen, take the lead. 3-2. This is a race to 8. Let's pop over here, see how this is going over here. It's 2-1 in favor of Lori John, Queen of the Hill. Or Dean says Queen of Over the Hill. She was waiting for a player to walk by. All right, wait, and then we're back in action. Goes Mr. Dean Raceler making a surprise appearance in the stream. Mr. Dr. Poole himself. All right, so Joanne has a shot on this one. It's a little bit of a tester, but totally makeable. She can just play this. Really, she can play this with a high ball, which is I think about all she's got anyway with her cue on the rail like that. Ooh, and it got in there. All right, so she's got a real good chance here. The 5 to the 6 could be a little tricky, but the 5 might actually go past the 6. I can't really tell from here. And tables are with the new felt, they're slidey, so they sometimes will accept a ball right on the skid. So if you're skidding it past that, like if you were shooting that orange 5, you skid it past that 6. Kind of like this. Joanne's just accepting the longer shot on the 3. You can see her putting in the work. All right, so this is kind of the shot in the match right here. Joanne's got to really bear down and make that ball. See her, she's really putting that work in. She's pretty determined. Joanne's been playing pretty well in this event. This is a B-side match, but it's not because these ladies haven't played well. They just have, yeah. Um, sorry, I gotta not look at the chat. Sometimes you guys I'm gonna turn the chat off for a second, so guys bear with me. I need to focus on pool for a minute. All right, so let's see if she's got the right angle here to play into the bump on the 5, or if she's gonna slide out and try to avoid the scratch. Whoa, see, that's tough. Yeah, she right away, you could see the disappointment in that. The execution. I almost feel as though she decelerated a little in her stroke. Maybe she didn't quite trust the shot. Uh, who would be the most improved player in this event from previous events? I don't know, Kim. Probably Ashley Benoit. I think she's had a really good tournament. And she's played really consistently. She came down here and played in the split bracket at the ICB the weekend before we got here. So she's been here for about a week. So she's really comfortable in the room. She's been playing pool every day. And she's just, you can tell she's very comfortable. So good for her. Oh, wow. Ooh wee. That was a nice safety right there by Wei Su Chen. This is tricky. This is hard even to kick at this ball. I mean, she's almost underneath that 5. I mean, luckily for Joanne, she's not. She can go one rail up underneath this. Right? She needs that cue ball to slow down. Slow down. Oh boy. Well, that's disappointing for Joanne. She made a good solid hit. Just got really unfortunate with that cue ball rolling all the way back down table. Now the 5 isn't an issue at all here. She has ball in hand. The pink 4 is underneath the 5 already, so it's really perfect to get to the 5. All right. Look at that. Now you just draw this ball out 2 rails. Well, 3 technically. Getting the 3rd rail is not as important as hitting the first 2 though. 2. Perfect. She must not fall straight. My ball's way down here. So I see her using some right hand English and going 2 rails out back towards that side pocket there. Just like that. Well, a little more speed would have been nice, but that's okay. It's a makeable ball. Well, she got run over pretty hard by Ilu Kigbaragalu. Um, she kind of got run over by her first round. So there wasn't a ton that Wei could do about it. Ilu had a really good match. Um, right, it looks like the ladies are taking their player break. Let's jump over to table 8. So, yeah, she's on the B side from her very first round. So I think that that has to say a lot about maybe why her game maybe comes off a little tense. Um, our next event will be in Iowa, Fairfield, Iowa, in March. All right, real quick while the players are on break, let's jump over and see how this is going. Kennedy Mayman is currently up 3-2 versus Susan Williams. Got some live scores going on here. Kaylee McIntosh is currently 4-2 over Emily Duddy. Lori John is 3-1 over Nina. Ashley Benoit and Carolyn Powell are 3-2. Jeannie Stever is up 3-2 over Veronique Menard from Canada. Janet Atwell is down 3-2. Savannah Easton in the lead there. Too early to call. Taruko Kukuleli is 4-1 over Melissa Helen. Taruko's having a really good event in here as well, so go ahead and check this out. These are the ball sets, the famous ball sets that we're always talking about here. I think we're out of the new set still in plastic. We have sets for $350 that were only used once at this event. You would get the ball sets that these ladies are currently playing with right now. And you can get the cue ball signed by any player at this event that's currently here. You can get also another set that's been used twice or more. And like I said, these balls are only used by the ladies of the WPBA for $320. And that includes your shipping to any of the continental 48 states. So you cannot beat this deal. Anyone who needs these, please go check them out. It's how we make things happen for the WPBA and the ladies here. So this is a nonprofit organization. Shout out to Aramith for giving us this opportunity to use these and then sell them to help with offset some of our costs. Also, if you want to donate to the stream, you can go right there in your chat, right in your little chat box that you got to click on in order to chat. You can go right there. There's a little money symbol, and I think somebody said it was blue. I don't know what color it is, but it's a money symbol. And you can click on that, and you can donate directly to YouTube for us. And that's the donation to the stream. Make sure if you do that to put a little message in there, and it will pop up in my chat, and I'll be able to give you a shout out on the stream. So thank you to anyone that has the time or has the ability to donate a few dollars for the free stream. We thank you guys so much for tuning in. That's the most important thing is getting these ladies the recognition that they clearly deserve. Um, Shout out to our tournament sponsors for this. The Iron City Billiards is our headlining sponsor. We're here in Birmingham, Alabama. They're our gracious host. Thank you to Michael Cantney's and family and crew for always being top notch with us, ladies. Diamond Billiard Products, Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Jam Up Apparel, Altsville Template Racks, and Servitude Photography. So thank you for your continued support along the way. We appreciate you. They're still in the heat of the battle over here. Lori John is currently kicking at that blue two. Ladies are back in action on the featured table. Miss Wei Su Chen versus Joey and Mason Parker. Scoreline is currently 4-2. Pop up real quick. This is lag for the first break. Alternate break format. 3-point break rule is in effect. The 9 ball doesn't count on the break in the bottom corners. There are 3 consecutive fouls is a loss of game, and there's cue ball fouls only. Once again, this is Lonnie Fox Raymond. Thank you for tuning in. This is the WPBA Iron City Billiards Invitational number 3 in Birmingham, Alabama. All right. She needs to get that ball to move. Great break by Wei Su Chen. The wave. Make sure that you guys are these players all have social media followings and accounts. Please make sure you're going to them, checking them out, supporting them, supporting their sponsors for everything they do for us. We wouldn't be here without them. No, Jesse, as of right now, we do not use the black set. All right, so Wei's making sure she needs to know if she's going to rub this 6 ball and what exactly is going to happen when she does. I think she's going to play into it and pop the 6 right out of there. Yeah. That cue ball needs to slow down a little bit. It's a great shot by Wei. This is tricky. This is one of those like tweener angles. I mean, like she can go forward and play kill on the cue ball to slow it down after it hits the rail and comes straight back up. Just like that. But it's a tricky shot, and you really have to trust your stroke immensely to execute those shots. You have to trust that the cue ball is going to do exactly what you want it to do. If you're hesitant and all in those strokes, they won't work for you. Oh boy. She got a little too fancy. I think that was a little unnecessary. I don't think she had to do all that. I think I'm not opposed to it. I just don't think she needed to do that. She didn't have to. And she could have just stopped the ball and accepted the lay on the 6 and still been able to manipulate the cue ball to either get under the 7 or go up table for it. All right, Wei Su Chen, an unfortunate scratch. The problem there was, honestly, like I just think that she didn't execute getting position to that 6 the right way. I don't believe. Could it work the way she went? Yeah, absolutely. But it also leaves room for error, and that's where I get a little bit weird about position play. Like when your one path has no resistance, right? The other path has some small resistance. You're supposed to take the path of least resistance. All right, let's see. Oh, she's definitely past the pocket there. Nice stroke by Joanne Mason Parker. Joanne is definitely what we would call a rhythm player, right? And the better she starts to play, the faster Joanne will move around the table. She overhit that just a tiny bit. I'm sure the adrenaline's pumping just a tad, right? Don't you think? I mean, she's playing, I think, the number 2 ranked player on the tour, maybe number 3. And, and she's making a comeback in her career as well. So it potentially might feel like a very big match to her. Plus, uh, this is an elimination round match. So she kind of wiggled through that shot. She needed to minimize that body movement. Wei's going to take advantage of that mistake by Joanne. Score is currently 5-2. Let's do a side view, see what's going on in some of these other matches. Well, Kennedy's currently up 4-2. Lori John is still up 3-1 on Nina. That's a nice little shot right there by Nina. All right, back in action. Joanne Mason Parker with the break. All right, I missed what happened. Somebody was messaging me, and I realized that I had not turned the volume down on my phone. Somebody go backwards in their stream and tell me what happened. Yeah, everybody. So, the dean just popped back into the booth to see if we could go backwards to see if that was a legal break. And my phone was currently giving me fits. I just turned it off. So then he was like, Lonnie, can you tell? And I was like, check your thing. The one ball went through and only one ball was made. Okay, so only one ball went past the head string. Okay. Angela, message way real quick. Uh, only the one ball went through the kitchen. Okay, so it was an illegal break. Guys, give me just a second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we resolved that issue. Joanne Mason was pleased with the result. Not pleased, obviously, because she made a ball on the break, but the one ball was the only ball that made it past the head string. It was clarified. I happen to be looking down that stupid phone. That's why I just turned it off. And then Dean walks in and wants me to turn it back on. I'm like, that's gonna take a second. All right, so Wei gets to approach the table. After that 3-point situation, Wei gets to approach the table. She doesn't get ball in hand, though. It's not a ball in hand foul, it's just a loss of rack. Um, Personally, they put the rule in to avoid soft breaking, which obviously you could tell that Joanne didn't soft break that rack. But it's kind of just to, clarify that you can't soft break. But, um, you always kind of feel bad as the incoming player because they made a ball in the break. It's kind of just a rule discretion. So, yeah, I mean, I think it's just a rule discretion. It's not really I just feel like it's not supposed to be a punishment, but it feels like one, right? Oh, so weird. She gets a legal hit though. And I think that three ball tuck or the cue ball tucked just under the three, where it's just not a super makeable shot. Joanne, I'm kind of giggling at Joanne's face because she's like, well, what am I supposed to do with that? Yeah, yeah, the soft breaking, there's people. There's people I guess that would use that. And we all know that Corey Deuel perfected the break, so let's just blame it on Corey. We'll just all blame it on Corey. It's all his fault. All these rules. I think until Corey was doing that, people weren't really realizing that that the break can be perfected. I don't think people really realize that. They didn't bear the importance on it, but now you'll hear a lot from people that the most important shot of the rack is the break. It was a really nice touch by Joanne. All right, so here she is. She's got another opportunity. Joanne's just really not herself in this match. That's one thing I do have to say about Joanne is that she likes the stream because, like, Joanne likes to show people what she can do, right? That's one of the good things about when you're a great pool player, you're also an entertainer. And I think that Joanne does that really well. She's very fun and easy to watch on the stream because she's very animated. Maybe not as structured as some of these other top players, because she's got a lot of character, and sometimes some of the players can be a little bit stiff, right? Like, because they don't want to show emotion, and I get that. But it's nice occasionally to see some emotion too. I think there's room for all types of players in our sport, and so I enjoy watching Joanne. just as much as I enjoy watching the technical abilities of Wei Su Chen, so like I said, you can't find two more different styles of pool in this match. All right, so it looks like Wei's going to go ahead and extend that lead to 4 here. Nice touch by Wei Wei. All right, lead is currently 6-2. It should be Wei Su Chen's break. Let's pop over here and see how this Lori John Brown and Nina Torvind match is going. It looks like Lori John has extended that lead just a tad bit further. Veronique Menard breaking the balls over there on the table next to her. That's table 7. Back to our feature match with Wei Su Chen breaking rack. What is this? 6, 7, 8. Break it rack 9. I don't think her score is updated yet. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you guys for being here. Don't forget to share, like, and subscribe. Thank you so much, New Jersey. You always got our back out there. I see you. All right, so Wei's probably going to roll this ball forward, use the rail, and come back out. She likes that. Shot by Wei Su Chen. Maybe fell a little bit flat here. She's got to draw back out for this 3 ball. So she's going to put some bottom, maybe even a little right hand English to hit that rail and slide it back out. She kind of wants to be where she is right now with the cue ball. Oh, came up a little short. That's a tough one because you don't want to miss the ball, right? But you don't have a ton of angle for, the thinner you cut the ball, the faster the cue ball will travel, right? So when you've got to hit more of the ball because it's a little straighter, a little flatter than you wanted it to, that cue ball's not going to move as fast. All right. And it sat up in the jaws. Hmm. I think Joanne's trying to figure out exactly. I mean, the 3 ball's so in the jaws. Let's go to the side view. Look how deep that is. That's in there. And that makes it tricky because you need to play it. If you have to play rail first, it's almost impossible to hit that ball in the jaws like that rail first. So then you've got to hit more of the ball. You don't want to play it with top spin. She's kicking. Joanne's really putting the work in on this shot. Oh, nice try. Wei Su Chen, she's getting away with that. She got away with it, missing that 3 ball, worked out. Yeah, yeah, the 8 ball was definitely in the way there. Obviously, yeah. Once she was kicking, I was like, oh yeah, for sure. All right, Wei Su Chen back at the table, trying to extend that lead, get herself on the hill. This is a race to 8. All right, she's got real opportunity here. This is good. Like, I like this. Right? Yeah, so this is really good. She can play this. I like this too. Wei will probably draw this around 2 rails, just like that. She wants that ball to slow down. Right there, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly what I meant when I said when you hit the ball too thin, she's gonna run away. Oh, that was a good one. Um, about the cue ball running too fast, right? When you cut it thin, the cue ball's gonna travel faster. In my opinion, she maybe could have hit the ball fatter and added a little bit of spin to it, and that would have slowed down the cue ball for her. Oh yeah, Molly. You and Joanne actually both, you guys both have so much character and your faces do so much of it. I can't even watch y'all when I play you guys. I don't look at you. I don't even look right at your face when you're playing. Well, this rack's been a little bit messy, huh? Oh. Oh. Somebody in the silence. Oh boy. That's a mess. This is a makeable. I think she cuts this ball in nicely, though. I don't really. Oh, it's a little deeper than I thought it was. I still think it's makeable for her, though. Yeah, she hit it really well. All right, Wei Su Chen on the hill, 7-2 over Joanne Mason Parker. Oh, Joanne's like, okay, something needs to go my way. She really hasn't been she hasn't been very fortunate in this match. Like, Wei's only missed a few times, and the few times that she's missed or made mistakes, Joanne wasn't really coming from a good position to take advantage of it. It's all gone her way. It is the voodoo. Voodoo, the voodoo. Monica Webb tried to do the voodoo on her social media on Kaylee McIntosh. It's a joke, by the way. It was funny. You guys have to go check it out. I've told you guys this all morning. one way or another. Oh my gosh. Steve, so many good ones are coming from this chat room. And you're every which way. Nothing is gone Joanne's way. Oh, shoot. Luke, that was good too. Get out of her way. Yes, it absolutely is a game of roles. That's the thing with nine ball. Like I tell people that a lot. Nine ball requires an immense amount of skill. Um, but you actually kind of have to be a bit fortunate too, right? Like it is a game of roles. And so, I tell people a lot too. Like sometimes you're the windshield, other times you're the bug. That's because of the roles. Nine ball has a tendency to come in waves. There's another Wei Su Chen reference. It comes in waves. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think she may be under that eight ball again. Maybe she can see this one. I don't know. If she has to go rail first, one thing I can tell you is that although it is makeable rail first, you have to watch for the scratch. Oh, I think yeah, she has to kick again. See what I mean about this? This is and it's I think it's been able all three times that's been in the way. In the way. She leaves her balls in the way. Oh my God, you guys have got some good ones. That's the way she rolls. Oh, this is the best. Oh, just a little deceleration ended up just missing. I did it my way. Oh, oh my gosh. No way she can see it. Oh, I'm having a hard time not reading the chat room today. You guys are making it difficult. You've been very funny. Thank you so much for the entertainment. I'm trying to provide you guys entertainment. You guys are providing me with entertainment. Oh boy. Yeah, Joanne is really, she's very determined right now. Which way do you go? All right, so is she stuck? Oh my gosh. Angela, girl, you have no idea. I'm loving all of it. I'm having so much fun listening, or well, reading. Having trouble keeping up with the match because I'm enjoying read the chat room so much. Usually I don't even watch the chat. Angela can tell you I'm not really a fan. All right, Joanne Mason Parker trying to stay in this match. That is the third or fourth 9 ball that she has missed. Things have definitely gone in Way's favor. Oh. All right, well, congratulations to Wei Su Chen. She's going to advance forward because this is a B-side match. The A side, she's going to have to keep grinding. And congratulations to Joanne Mason Parker, although at the moment I'm sure she is not feeling like she was good there, but congratulations to her on a good event, and we'll be seeing her again soon. Shout out to Wei Su Chen. Thank you, Steve Rao, for jumping in the booth with us in the chat. Not in the booth, sorry. Wish you were here. I'd have you in the booth with me. Angela Janik for doing all the mediating in the chat room. My partner in crime. Thank you guys for hilarious chat. And we will have a small break here. I think our next match is going to be 5 o'clock. And stay with us. Our next match is going to, well, not stay with us, but come back at 5 o'clock. We have Kelly Fisher versus Pia Filler. So it's going to be a good one. Don't forget to tune in. Make sure you're sharing, liking, and subscribing. If you are a subscriber to our WPBA YouTube, you will get notified every time we go live. And we'll see you soon. I'm going to pop over. We'll check out this other match for you. I'm going to step out of the booth. I got to make a couple phone calls. Please enjoy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to our 2 o'clock round matches. We're going to shut the stream down and reboot. Please come back at 5 o'clock for A-side matches. We're going to have Kelly Fisher versus Pia Filler on the stream table. Don't miss out, and we will see you soon. This is Lonnie Fox Raymond.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the Fargo rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.